Oi. Holy. The food hit me. I did get some rest though. This energy drink, and once I digest, the food will be good. Ooh, very comfy. Title screen too. It's really good title screen, man. When the music kicks in, lined up with the text, it's really nice. And it's not this like big epic thing, it's something, you know. I don't know what the word would be. I mean, different, of course. Something more somber. More mysterious, something. It definitely is more memorable than something generic. I mean, it's not like the story's got any crazy emotion, so it's just like, it's just a good title screen in its own right in a vacuum. It's, you know, you will. Yeah, I mean, the title music comes in right on the text finishes, and if you read the text, it's pretty neat. The text makes it seem like it's almost like you have some prophecy somebody whispered to you or something, but I don't think that's exactly the case. I'll start here in a few minutes, just letting her warm up, and I'm fucking Yawn City, so all of a sudden, it's just when I start talking, I think. Because I was right before this. And the visuals are just good. I mean, I guess we could see what this looks like flipped up. While we're chilling here, let me do that. Takes me a minute. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that's extra cool, man. Because the water reflects the night. It just makes it look like it's spinning around the city. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I saw the fish. Right here. I mean, the bushes move and shit. It's just a cool looking town, too. It's very dense. You don't see any, like, roads or anything, and it's like, terraced up and shit. And terraced up, all going all the way up to, like, the focal point of the tree, right? It's just neat. Looks good. The music makes it feel far from generic. It's like more mysterious, more emotional, but you know, it makes you feel anything. I mean, it feels just like, and then it's actually C3 pops up on the screen or some shit. Like that's my orchestral soundtrack there. No, you guys can't even see the whole thing.
What is with this guy's layout?
We're just discussing how good the title screen is. Would you like to join?
Discussion. I like that discussion.
It's a good discussion.
Look at this shit.
The star rotation, the text rolls in on the intro, right? As the
Right,
song starts. Yeah.
When that fucking happened, the first time I booted this up, I was like,
it's Kino, man.
Kino.
And it's not like there's any relation to the story, it's just in a vacuum, just really good title screen in its own right. Not like this, it's not like the game's got like a somber attitude or anything. Like the music, yeah, has nothing to do with that. It's just a good title screen.
It's a little bit somber.
I guess so. We'll see when the story's done with the brother thing, but
Look at the fish.
yeah, the fish, like Fasto said, you get like the houses with the lights in it, you get bushes moving. That's cool, man.
When the fuck is Endless Ocean?
Is that the next one?
That's comfy core, man.
I want to do it. Got a few games to do, but
that's the game you play for just maximum fucking blanket on.
Oh yeah. This is a cool town, dude. It's very untraditional. You don't get a whole lot of, even though like people could make a bunch of shit like this, and you see it in like random art, like fantasy art. You don't see many games that actually have like a terrorist town like this, or like you know, some kind of like by the sea sort of thing going on.
This title screen, like the layout of it, reminds me of Layton, one of the cities in Layton.
Oh yeah, I could see the Layton. I think it being DS graphic helps too.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Gives it just enough style. Not like hyper detailed. Anyways, yeah, really good times. One of the better ones in the business.
Budget and soul have an inverse relationship.
Sometimes, but yeah. I think limitations and soul have a certain relationship too.
Because the thing with budget is, if you have low budget on a project, it's not likely to see the light of day, right? It's going to run out of funding and just explode. But if they manage to make do with the money they have, it shows they care, and it's much more likely to be a product that actually has something put into it that has value.
I think one of the most important things with budget and soul would be that less budget means less people, and that means more individuals being able to put their personality, their soul into a work. Where when you get something like an Ubisoft game with thousands of people, unless it's like some Japanese game or something where it's got like one singular director who puts a lot of influence into it, then it's just too much of like a more money spread out amongst way too many people thing to have any details or personal charm kind of bleed through. I imagine this is not a massive team of people who made this, and they're definitely not making it for profit. This is not a popular genre. I mean, it probably makes enough money. But you gotta be into it more. And like I said yesterday, with the story and all that is, this isn't like a game with a lot of story, and not a game with a shitload of assets flying around. So like, I feel like, I imagine part of the reason stuff like this has got a lot of soul is because they have to put way more effort into a lot less things. Like those things need to be really, like the level design needs to be really good because there's not a whole lot else going on, right? Which is totally fine, but you know, and like a traditional JRPG, you could have. Well, this is probably pretty traditional in the first-person intercall, but in a lot of JRPGs, like a Final Fantasy or something, you could have like shittier gameplay sometimes, but like make up for it with visuals or story and you know, set pieces, mini games and stuff. This is like very focused. There's no fluff in this game. It's fucking everything serves some purpose within the game. It's very tight. Like you could say the missions are side things, but those are super important for gear and like quests or XP and shit. And even the dialogue, there's not that much. And it just adds just enough atmosphere to make you more interested in the world and the exploration, I guess.
I mean, I compared it to Bloodborne, where they had a vision and they just went for it, and I think that's apt. Like, they don't really give a fuck what you think about it. It's, you can take away what you want.
Yeah.
Like, Olympia is just an unapologetic mass murderer.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
I mean, since it is a lot more raw and gameplay focused, I imagine, I mean, they took some things into consideration, like in quality of life, from 1 and 2, but yeah, everything else, so just did whatever. Definitely not a game made by a committee. Alright, let's get in there, baby. Let's finish the fight. Oh, we still got more to explore.
Over here pushing a fucking rock and it's actually an FOE. Hey!
Hey. I think people understate how important a good title screen is. It's like a good intro to like a movie or something. Can really set the mood or start giving you expectations for like, you know, the kind of quality there is. I don't want to say it would trick you. Like, wow, this is so Kino, everything after it's gotta be Kino too, and then maybe you kind of gas it up. But I think a good intro is it's solid. Especially if it gives like some story or some kind of setup to the premise. Like this sets up the premise of the exploration well. You can get similar stuff like that in other title screens, but then there's some that just don't exist. And I mean, it's not the biggest deal. I think it can elevate something, but if there's like a shitty title screen and it just drops you in, but it has like a good intro, I mean, that would be fine too. But It was just one of those things, like, why not have everything be good? Because then it makes for an overall better thing. True, yeah. That's kind of what I mean, is... But I mean, that's kind of... Those kinds of details and the charm and the soul of, like, having something that doesn't need it be really good is what elevates a lot of things. Like, there's like a lot of like maybe some Nintendo games or some indies where little details that are inconsequential, you know, have money and time put into them, and those add up to make something much more special than just like an average game that wouldn't have it. That's what a lot of people, I feel like, talk about when they talk about like soul and shit. I guess it's the above and beyond, right? But yeah, I mean, I guess if you don't want to go crazy, and like I said, I mean, you could still obviously, I mean, have a great intro, got like a good title screen. It's just a nice thing that adds a lot. I'm not being essential, I guess. There's some other games with good title screens. Ocarina of Time has a good one, right? It's showing every area of the adventure. It's got some emotional music. Yakuza. Is that a good title screen? I mean, it's just Kiryu's like back with the tattoo. I mean, it's badass, I guess. That's pretty much the game, so that one wouldn't cost much either. You just frame his back against the fucking tat, or against the tag. But also, a lot of title screens are just kind of whatever, right? I guess that's why I appreciate this one. It stands out. Yeah, you're right. Gotta grab my threads. Did I really not get any more biting vines down there? All that fighting? Maybe they're using another piece of gear. Oop. When did the last Etrian game come out?
2018.
Really?
People act like the series is fucking dead. Bunch of fucking babies.
The 3DS was pretty much dead at that point.
Yeah, like...
But they're still cranking them out.
They canned 3 Untold to make Nexus, which is a shame. But, I mean, 3 still holds up. So
yeah, I mean, it's fine.
It's the one out of the first 3 that needed a remake the least. But all these people are bitching when Atlas has literally said last year, like they announced the next stage Etrian, and then they said last July, it's still coming. We hope to give you news soon, and then here we are. These guys don't know anything. I waited like almost 20 years for Dread. We're still waiting on F-Zero.
We're still waiting on F-Zero. We're never getting F-Zero.
Oh, it's a dead series. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I would not say the series is dead. What I was getting at was that they made like 7 fucking games in like 10 years or less.
Yeah, I think EO1 was 2008, then 2 was 2009, and this was 2010 or something like that.
Yeah, I'm very curious how the gameplay is going to translate over when the mapping is not as
It's pretty simple. You just have to do auto map, really, and let people place their own icons by bringing up an input.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Like, there's nothing else to be done.
I mean,
unless you force.
The Switch has touchscreen, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't have a stylus. It's not like made for you to be putting your fingers all fucking over it.
This might be true.
Like, you're not gonna be able to draw fucking lines.
Yeah. Probably would have to have it auto mapping. Yeah, this is very tight into touch.
Which is fine. I mean, mapping is a core part of the series, but drawing your own map is not so necessary that it's going to kill it.
I mean, they already got rid of it, or gave you the option to not have drawn walls in the other games, so it's not like it's out of the design philosophy. Annotating the map and putting icons and giving people lots of options to visualize, like maybe hard puzzles or like fucking geography or whatever the fuck, level design, that's important to the series. From what I could tell, it feels like a mess, right? Like, I mean, the arrows on this map here, let me know where I'm warping to. Like, you wouldn't want to get rid of that kind of like player-driven annotation. But yeah, it'll probably just be like, get rid of the map. I mean, what, did they just have a mini-map in the corner then?
They could. There's more screen real estate.
Yeah. Or they're gonna go crazy, I guess, in 2.5 and rethink Etrian. I do wonder if they would throw a budget at an Etrian game. I feel like this is the kind of game they wouldn't want to like reimagine it too hard, because it's very traditional and that's kind of what people like. But maybe if you just kept the gameplay, you could have more of like an actual like explorable dungeon with visual stuff going on and things you gotta learn, but I don't know. It would have to be really well done to not be a maze-like first-person deal. Either way, it's gonna have to be bigger budget. You can't get away with this on the Switch, right? Yeah, that's kind of my thing, is like SMT people are willing to do different stuff because there are so many SMT spin-offs, but Etrian is like very like this, right?
So
very core.
The insane Japanese fan base can go fuck themselves, except for their response to Untold was probably warranted, because the stories in Untold 1 and 2, I mean 2's is okay, but if you are a big fan of the stories in Untold 1 and 2, you really, like, you fell for the marketing, dude. That's not what these games are about. Never was. They did that for sales. It's optional. Yeah, which is good. But it's a lot of resources that could have gone elsewhere. Like, a lot of resources.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is insane. But I do think story mode does not really need to exist at all. In fact, should not exist.
What's up, son? It's going good. Should finish our first ending today, probably. Shooter. Shooter. Yeah, I don't know, we'll see what they do. I mean, I would be totally down for the idea of them, like, having a crazier, larger... maybe not exactly larger, but, you know, a... more like asset kind of focused, you know, more stuff in the dungeons, more to like actually explore, you know. Obviously, I just kind of get a bigger realization of like what's going on in these games. Not that they're bad the way they are, I don't mean it like that, but you know, to see them throw more of a budget at them, it'd be interesting. Because there already are, like, you know, 6 of these in 10 years. I don't think it'd be unreasonable to say, hey, I'd be curious to see what they can do, you know. Like with an SM25 kind of thing. You know, maybe make, I don't say like a La Milana dungeon thing, but you know, more of like a dungeon where it's as if you were a bit more maybe like there. Maybe there's... you gotta play around with more shit visually and all little things and a certain kind of immersion to it.
I've had enough. This FOE puzzle is stupid. I don't know how to solve it, so I'm just gonna fucking kill the FOE.
So
I killed one of these guys already by petrifying him twice in a row and then unloading. I'm doing it again.
you're doing it again. I'm sure I'll have more to say on it after I've played more of these. I'm not like a proponent of the saying games need to be big budget by no means, but there's always a dream for anybody who plays games probably of, what would this kind of game with a massive budget but done well be like? Just the problem with big budget is a lot of shit takes little risks and sometimes the quality can drop. But the dream is that'd be really cool to have something big budget that still captured what you wanted, I guess. Well, what do they do with Labyrinth of Refrain? Oh, really? Labyrinth just got one shot? That's a thing?
Oof.
Love it. Yeah, it's like there are first-person dungeon crawlers on the Switch, so I would expect them to do something more like that. Just play it traditional, maybe throw some more budget at it, nothing crazy. I would prefer to take like a bigger risk, like with SMT5 sorta. But I would expect them for a game like Etrian not to do that. Play a couple dungeon crawlers on the Switch, that's what they do. Gotcha.
Alright, just blew that FOE the fuck up. God, yes.
What is? I don't know, there's two ways to think about it. Like, there's the SMT5 approach where, okay, we're on a new system, we're going to not rethink everything, it's still going to be SMT at its core, but we're going to change how we do exploration. And then there's the Pokemon route, where you just make an extremely traditional game with a bit more, the necessary amount of 3D and budget that a new system is going to have a baseline on. And like, because it's the first game in that series on a new platform, people, maybe they don't want to take chances, they just want to play it safe. But I like the SMT5 approach more. Of course I don't like the Pokemon. So in that example, but it's an understandable position. Like, you don't want to go crazy, possibly, because you are jumping the technology, but Atlas is like not incompetent like Game Freak, so I feel like they'd have be less afraid to jump in to a new console for the series and do something maybe more innovative for the series with it.
Yeah. I would absolutely have taken a Etrian in Abyss.
Contacted Made in Abyss to make a spin-off? I mean, really? It fits. You could just have random adventures going down into the fucking... I mean, the different stratums are just different layers of the Made in Abyss fucking hole. But then everybody's...
There's nothing more appealing to an adventure fan than a giant fucking hole. Since they're all virgins and they want to go in holes.
I don't know, man. Depends on the giant hole.
I was talking about you.
Oh. Oh. I just meant the previous statement.
Yeah, whatever, loser.
I don't know if a giant hole's... If it's just like a spelunking hole, it wouldn't be that good. It's just dark. A giant fantasy hole.
Nutty Putty Cave.
Yeah, I'll say Adrian... East... the top East adventure is just on a exotic island.
Big hole that you fucking never go in. You go into some underwater, like, bullshit zone. That's
okay,
it.
but you know, there's a lot of adventure feel in East just because it's an
absolutely.
island.
My favorite adventure feeling is when Donna gets hit by rocks.
Big Hole is not the epitome of adventure.
Did he just
settings.
say epitome? Did this guy just say fucking
epitome?
epitome? Yes, it is epitome. Thank you. Jesus.
I was fucking... A little misspeak there, bub. Dude, change the center of the earth.
East X. Adol discovers the Lizardmen conspiracy.
No, if it's East X, it's gotta be like Jason X or whatever. It's like Jason in space. Adol in space. Aliens.
I'd be fine with Adol in space at this point. That's okay.
Yeah.
East X. Dead space.
Dead space.
I'm making a rule, Katie. You gotta use a Ronin in Nexus.
A rule?
It's too fun.
Can he do that?
By God, he can.
Oh, that was the problem. We'll just make another mystery dungeon one for the Switch. Call it a day. Easy money.
Etrian Odyssey moves to its next stage, an Etrian Mystery Dungeon 2 port and translation.
We're gonna get it right this time. Yeah, that'd be the Giga Chad movie. We're very stubborn. My thing is, since it's the same director as SMT5, if they'll draw from SMT5 or try to just go back to the roots for Etrian and keep it simple. That's why. How does Georgie have the Volt here? The Hellfire. I just mean the exploration style. Like wanting to evolve the series kind of thing, or leave it the same. Like obviously not the outdoors Gigano map style, but more of a possibly, you know. They could do anything. You can just have you run around and then go inside of big dungeons that you explore little details of, like SMT5 indoors, but obviously smaller, more focused, detailed fucking Indiana Jones dungeon things. That would be something, right? I don't really think it's specifics, it's more like design philosophy. Like, do they want to do something they could do on any system? Or something that could only be done on a newer system? Like SMT5 feels like something that could probably only be done on like a new system. Probably. Maybe not exactly, but with more modern hardware. I mean, Xenoblade Chronicles I guess is similar, but you can't do it like on a handheld. Or will they do an Etrian game that's could just be on a handheld with a little worse graphics? I guess that's more what I'm getting at. They're gonna take the Anti's items ability and put that in Etrian. Let's go.
I have one thing to say. Two things to say. Three things. Fuck Etrian Mystery Dungeons, number one. Number two, I want to make some coffee. Number three, don't you dare get to the fucking boss before I'm back with my fucking coffee, you piece of shit.
Damn, with that boss one? Shit.
Super missed. What? Huh?
I was super missed, what were they called in SMT5? The items? Dampeners.
How much
do
they reduce in SMT5?
It's 100%. It blocks completely that element.
Fuck?
You can only hold 3 though for each element.
Dude, that's all you need.
Well, exactly. And the idea is that every time a boss uses their super charge up Kagutsui Moon thing, you know they're going to do their super attack right after. And if you analyze them, you can see all their moves or predict based on what element they are. Like if it's a giant fire guy, and you just throw like a fire dampener out. And it eats their turn, yeah. The best turns are actually their fucking insta-kill U-turns, because of dampeners.
How is it 100% for a consumable item, dude?
It costs like a couple fucking Maka too.
Even at their fucking peak in this Etrian game, mists are 50%.
They're extremely strong.
Holy.
I would say the early game though, I mean, they're very powerful, but SMT5 is still very hard at the beginning.
Dude, I'm gonna get to SMT and just like fucking roll because I'm used to all of Etrian.
I don't know. I think SMT5's beginning was harder than this whole game so far. Now, by the end, absolutely fucking not. SMT5 is probably the easiest SMT by the last half because of level scaling and some absolutely fucking busted fucking demons and moves, but even with dampeners, I feel like I wouldn't say it's exactly made for them in mind, but they feel like more of a strategy that was thought about. But by the end, it's a fucking wacko. Yoshitsune. Just Yoshitsune, dude. Oh, the end? Yeah, you could probably solo the end. I would not be surprised.
Dude, that is the dumbest thing. I'm making my fucking coffee. Good God, dude.
Well, physical ones, I have to say, physical ones though you can't buy. You have to find. So at least you can't. You can hold 10 physical ones though, but those are very rare to find. So at least that is not something you can do.
Dude, the physical myths in this game are sick because they're also 50%.
But yeah, it's funny.
You can stack them with all mist.
I think it's an interesting thing, and it's almost essential at the beginning, but by the end, it's just extra gravy on something that doesn't need it.
I mean, should I bother playing any SMT on hard mode is the question. Like,
I mean, sure, if you want. People did SMT5 on hard and they liked it. I mean, I thought it was fine on normal. The problem is, no matter what difficulty you do SMT5 on, you're going to have the level scaling issue.
No, I probably wouldn't even.
Nocturne, I wouldn't.
I've seen enough Nocturne that I wouldn't.
Nocturne would not be fun. Also because it lowers your chance to resist insta-kills, so you're just gonna get insta-killed by random ambushes all the time.
Yeah, that's dumb.
So, I thought Nocturne was totally fun on just normal. And some of the final guys are supposed to be fucking jacked on hard. I don't know, I've liked all the SMT games I played on normal. You could juice them a bit if you're feeling crazy. I don't know if Strange Journey has one. I think that was the hardest one I played, and I don't remember playing it on a harder difficulty. I don't know, SMT5's problem is level scaling. It's a complete joke by the end of it. I don't know what they were thinking. Like, I love SMT. I love SMT5. I like it. Mainly for what it does for exploration and music and the atmosphere and all that, but good God, dude. The absolute mad lads. I'm tired of these fucking Mortal Hunters rooms, them fucking walking all over and you have to dodge them and shit. I'd rather just kill them. It's a pain. Oh, also, I gotta go to the bathroom. It's all good. I did the one where there was 3 of them, but it was purely from running. I got into like 50 fights, but I just ran through them all until they ended up in a way I could just run past them after escaping. I need to go to the bathroom. Sorry, dude. It's fucking spicy food and Red Bull. Yeah, I mean at this point luckily you can just take these guys, so it's fine. But yeah, no, it's way more annoying to actually like run through these puzzles. My thing is I don't even know if you could run through this one. You might need the guard soul. I've used the guard soul to get past some of these puzzles. So you can buy those now, which lets you just ignore terrain, but and I have one on me, but I was like, I could kill Mortal Hunters just fine. Be right back. Okay. How about that, folks?
Oh boy, time for me to sit on the Good Smile US Twitter page again and see if they announce the Made in Abyss shit I want.
Good smile.
But instead, they have announced a bunny leotard figure from Food Wars.
Could you send
I
that my
am
way?
losing hope. Dude, I hate these bunny figures.
Is it just like Playboy type of things?
Behold.
Oh, they're all like that?
Yeah, I hate them.
I don't really care for bunny ears. The rest is fine.
Like, there's a company dedicated to making these pretty much. Like, it's all they make.
Just bunny ears?
And wedding dress stuff. And it's all 1/4 scale and costs like $300-400.
Jesus. But
Yeah,
Frizz,
ugh.
I don't really care about bunny ears.
These guys do multiple announcements every day. They do announcements. And I just hope I don't see more of these.
Yeah.
Please, God.
Please God, no.
I just want my Fahuda. I just want my
It's
Red
Fairfield.
Samus Figma. I just want my Bondrude.
My Figma.
Normally I wouldn't care about a Figma, but Dread Samus is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I still have a boxed other M Samus Figma. Maybe I'll sell that one day. Or keep it, because the one I have has slightly loose joints.
I don't know. It's not like the other M Samus design was just bad, was it?
No, it's totally fine. It's not the best Samus design, but it's totally competent.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oishi. What are you doing, buddy?
Oh my god, he's dead. He's dead.
He's dead. No, I can't do the limit.
Sucks, doesn't it? Better hope they don't insta-kill Rosa. Oof. God bless front order.
Unless. Power just flicked. I heard some shit turn off and on. Are we still alive?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, luckily the modem doesn't turn off at the flick of the power. At the flick of the power. Oh, this looks like it was going to be a bitch.
Oh yes, absolutely. I did this without fighting it, and it was something.
I think the puzzles in this stratum are overkill?
I don't know, I think you're just weak.
I mean, Fasta skipped them too, man.
I don't give a shit what Fasto did.
What
He's
the?
weak too. The weak little baby.
It's just killing him faster. That's annoying.
You know what, man? I don't want to hear your excuses. Around here, we engage with FOE puzzles, except when I don't want to in Nexus.
I mean, I engage with them. I tried for a second, but you know, there's a point where I was just like, okay, that's good.
Silence winch.
Wedge.
Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby. Meow. Cross the threshold.
We're here.
Uh-oh.
Maps. Wrong.
Wrong.
That's right. I just won too
I
hard,
see a
so
corner touching.
no
Wait.
corners can touch. I need to just draw every line every time I move, but I try to do a few at a time, and then sometimes I miss count.
Damn cool. Oh, there's a figure for the Discord, boys. A fighter from Macross. Wow.
Macross.
I'm just fucking, like, beside myself. They announced this Faputa pop-up parade back in December, like December 12th. And it's
Yeah.
been 6 months tomorrow.
Timing it with season 2, man.
But there's a scale figure on the way, too.
Timing it with season 2, man.
Oh.
Max
Season
money.
2's in Japanese in July. I don't know how fast it'll get dubbed. But I wouldn't watch it until it comes out on, like, Blu-ray. Do the same thing we did for season 1.
Mm. Yeah.
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 Ugh, there's so many.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Many. Just gotta just shorten this one just for shits. Look at that.
We love the Hall of Gates.
Wow, this map's very accurate. There's a little face. Look. Fuck map
Looks dumb as
accuracy.
fuck.
I'll never go back in there.
Yeah, except, you know, next playthrough, where you'll be beside yourself.
I'll just kill the guy. Walk right past him.
I kill him, I walk straight through, I don't look to the left.
Maybe I'll fix it then. Monsters have appeared. go. No shortcuts. Not yet, anyways. Maybe one north of the
God, dude, imagine if you had to walk all the way back around to check each one of these.
yes,
How much fun would that be?
quite a bit. Please look forward to SMT.
No! It's a strange journey in that one area you spent like 3 hours in. This game is shit.
At least the fights are quicker. SMT. I guess certain SMPs. You get stuff like Soul Hackers, which is way more simple than this. It's more focused on atmosphere and I guess sometimes believability. Many short dungeons.
IO2.
Pretty much. That's the game I felt the most similarities with IO. Purely because of that like 90s cyberpunk like anime atmosphere. Some more like dreamy virtual world shit going on. That kind of music.
Back when the view of the future was a lot more romantic.
Yes.
Man would have just shit himself if that was a one-way.
Yeah. But I had faith.
He had faith.
I had faith.
He had faith.
Keep the faith.
And they call it a faith.
Crisis of faith. Well, I think I will go back here soon, there can't be too much left. Something on
I
the
don't
right.
know.
There's something on the right, and then there's gotta be some big ass room for the boss somewhere else.
Dude, this guy doesn't know about level 21.
Maybe there is a boss level. Yeah. I must protect the princess. Come out now. Do I look like a sucker?
I mean,
Yeah. Call me the baby bitch boy. On account of being a baby bitch. What the?
you know,
I went 2 feet, dude.
yeah.
What?
Did you like it?
What? But there's an area to the right.
Strand gameplay.
Maybe it makes the area to the right accessible after I beat the boss. I feel like that's probably no. Did I not mark a teleporter? And technically I didn't walk in the one on the right there. Maybe it'll plop us in the trap. Stranding on the edge of the crater. How the... Might just have to go to it later. Don't know. Unless I missed the teleporter, but there's none that go to the right from down there that either aren't in the princess room or that one dead middle, and it pushes you 2 feet. It might like power up later or something. Okay, let's go back. Pick up some supplies and upgrades. The Kurorushi Odachi. The Genesis book. General Leather. What did I kill for the elemental bug? Ghostly fur. Where do you get ghostly fur? Is that the goats? Demon goat? Oh. That's what the heavy armor had on it. Wonder it didn't appear when I checked the double stats there. I'd rather have that for sure. Well, waste of money, but who cares? Go check the codex. Ghostly Fur. I might go buy or go make one of those.
I'm gonna say it.
He's gonna say it.
The only two things of value that were shown at the Indie World Showcase today were Elekhead and Umbrella. And I guess One Shot, because One Shot's cool.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, so all of it could be good, but a lot of it did not grant
I
by
saw
the
Cactus
trailers.
in the VOD going, I hate these modern urbanite games, and I was like, dude, he's right.
Preach, man, yeah.
So many of these games that just want to simulate teenage drama, and I'm like, there's so many better ways to do this. Like Artful Escape fucking owns what it is.
Yeah.
It's not repulsive to look at. It's actually interesting.
Yep. And that's what I mean is like, they could be good, but man, they're not getting me by concept. Like, oh, another Hearthstone roguelite indie game. And it's just like, Jesus, dude. Like, you really gotta have a good concept going. It's been done to death.
Because that's the thing is, these older games don't go away. They're still there. You can't just like
Yeah.
make new ones and expect people to flock to them.
I mean, it's fine as a developer if you just want to like make something, even if it's like samey, like whatever, do what you want. But yeah, it's like, I mean, yeah, exactly. And there's zero guarantee of success on that. Or I mean, just as somebody who's just into the industry, you want to see something pushing the envelope, something more creative, innovative. And while you can be innovative with that, because I think like Inscription's supposed to be that way, right? It's more maybe her cards, her Sony, but like
Absolutely.
crazy.
Inscription is not like other card games. out
Yeah,
there.
so you can still do something with the genre, but like to just do the most basic shit when stuff like Slay the Spire exists and like all these other card-based things, it's just like, I don't know. I mean, it's fine if people just want more of those. It's not like a problem, but yeah, I guess as somebody who's really into the industry, it's like you want to see things push forward and that kind of shit. It's the opposite of that, I guess.
I want to see unique things rather than, you know, reskins.
I mean,
This will make me money. number 60.
yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I just want to see good things, but no matter what they are. But if I can get good things that are also, yeah, like innovative and elevate the medium, then yeah, I would prefer that kind of good thing. I wouldn't complain about a really generic, like a 2D platformer that's really good, but it's just basic. Like that's fine. But yeah, I'm not gonna run home and tell everybody about this crazy new fucking thing. How we doing, Frizz? And thanks. I don't know if I said hey earlier. Well, thank you very much for the sub, dude. The big 5-1. I said it in my mind, but I think Oda was talking, and I might not have actually said it out loud. I was like, I'm gonna say hello after this. I did? Oh, okay. Better to double check than to have forgotten. Like, bub. mean, I could walk into all those teleporters. I don't know if any of them are gonna go against the green and take me all the way to the right. Got it.
Boy, you gotta do it.
Don't waste me time. Oh, the Divine Judge does drop the Ghostly Fruit. He just didn't drop it last time. Guess we could go kill another one. Like at the bottom though. Like, this is just a crappy waifu ending. I have to save the princess.
My princess.
Like when they literally say they don't care about humanity. They just care about the princess. Doesn't get more shitty than that, man. There's a wife ending. Story fucking blows in this area. That was definitely much more with the Abyss King. I'm curious what true ending shit is. This one's just like, humanity, schmanity. I just want to have this fucking random cutie patootie
Good true.
get what she wants. It's just a normal shrub order will do. No, while Berserker vows the correct choice, I think it'd be really funny to see more double actions go off.
God.
For the memes, dude.
Dude, max double action is fucking insane. Like, it's 30% at max. That is nuts.
Yeah, that's good.
30% chance to fucking do a double huge nuke.
Does it double with the charge?
Yes, it just repeats the thing
Oh,
in the exact
wow.
same state.
No, that's godly. Please drop your shit, my sir.
If you get to level 6, it's a 20% chance. You could probably like get it up there and then stop for a while and go back and do other shit.
Yeah.
Or you could just stop now, which is sensible.
And the Maxim Berserker would probably be smart.
It is. But we don't do smart around here.
But stream value, man.
The value. You're gonna be crying when you don't have huge damage.
I mean, it's already
One-shotting
set.
bosses. Yeah,
Yeah.
but one-shotting bosses.
They just did like 5. Oh, dude, look at that. There it is. Worth it. Instantly worth it.
Quick
So-
2 5,000s.
Boosh, boosh. Alright. So. I wonder if I should do a farming trip just to get a little cash on the top. I'll
I think
get.
you get cash from doing the final mission.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'd probably get paid from doing the finale.
Oh, very important. If you want to buy shit, do it before hitting New Game Plus because your unlocked shop items will reset.
Oh, really? I don't know if this would be useful.
My man buying guard souls.
Well, I mean, if I just stored them, right?
Gamer.
I just stored them. Everything in your storage there? Really?
I have to assume so.
That would be fucked if not.
And if it doesn't, then but I'm pretty sure it does. There's an easy way to find out. Just put a save state before you New Game Plus, and if it doesn't, just go back.
Yeah.
That's valid save state use, buddy.
Yep.
Quit arguing with me.
Yep. What do you say? Let's put some big pipe. I'm poor. Yay. Oh wait. Oh no. Need a little money. We're doing a farming trip. We doing it. Oh no, have I mined every kind of resource in this place already? I feel like I've done a chop, a mine, and a... Oh. Let's go down to the 3rd level and see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Oops. My inventory's full of consumables. We're not actually gonna be able to grab a whole lot, but just as long as I get 5,000. Get that last upgrade while I can. That way we can use that through the whole replay situation. Goldsmith. Smith.
Mr. Smith.
Mr. Smith.
Holy. He's done it.
He's done it. Alright. One more thread, just in case. Then we move down. Also, 99 slots is not a lot. When you have all these unique pieces of gear.
They resolve this later when one slot means you can stack like 99 of one item in that slot.
Yeah, that's what I just want to buy a bunch of arenas and put them away. Because I'm not gonna have access for a while. Be nice to actually have some space for it. Okay. This time. So this is gonna be an exclusive boss?
Yes. You will not fight this boss again.
Give me limits. I'm ready for the boss.
Dude, this is so funny. This boss has a drop that gives you the best armor for the other unlockable class.
And that boss is... like this one I'm about to fight?
Yes. Like, you have to do both routes.
That's pretty annoying. And I'm guessing they had the other routes for Shogun or something.
I think so.
Very nice.
Play it in, bitch.
Play the fucking game! Who even cares about prevent when they fucking both spam toxic? Who fucking cares?
God, dude, I love this fucking busted shit. The hero can make an after image that attacks again with a skill, but I also subclassed an ability onto the hero that lets it sometimes attack with a skill twice when something is an ailment, and that also applies to the after images, so it's just like a constant spam.
Infinite power. It's okay.
Oh, he's got to lube up.
blanky, sucky, and I'm ready. Yeah.
Bring me to Kino Bus.
You've made it. Well done, the goats. Yeah, exactly.
It's pretty silly.
And the whole idea is you're supposed to go deeper into the labyrinth to like. Oh, I guess it's to get the flowers. All she cared about, right? Fuck the deep ones. She just wanted to go deep in the labyrinth just to get the flower to help the princess. Then we go right back here because everybody wants to kick the princess's ass or something. And yeah, you're like pretty much just an errand boy who cares about humanity. She just appears wherever she wants. He says calmly. His face. Psychotic.
Sahiko Crusher.
Forge your own destiny. Jesus Christ, dude.
Fucking sicko mode Olympia, dude.
The sicko, my dude with the fucking wheel scythe here, dude. The automaton cube. That's not
Music.
really how they live so long, of course. It's pretty metal.
There's high res art of Olympia like this in the art book. It's pretty fucking
Oh,
sick.
that'd be cool. Brandish. Of course, seals all heads. Fire does nothing. Love it. I don't even think there's a way to heal the party's minds. Georgie Sama. I think they're gonna have some elemental action at some point here, but who knows what. I'd like to cure their minds, but I don't have fucking time, dude. Why is there not a prevent binds?
Hey man, we give the double Oishi a big old basket full of teriyaki. Go.
I should have given him a bigger basket, dude. Another restraint, dude. She's definitely the bigger threat right now. Nice, she dodged it. That's what we like to see.
Damn, if only he'd invested in proper form instead of double action.
But we never miss before now.
That's not true.
After I got the last proper form level, I don't think I've missed a front mover.
Actually, I just saw a miss.
That one. Goldsmith's gonna solo this fucking fight, dude.
Goldsmith got this solved.
Those are like,
Stand back.
hold my Nazi gold.
I will take you to the Golden Land.
I don't know why I just lingered. I think she just has high evasion.
It is strong.
That is, Normally I wouldn't use Goldsmith here to do this, but she just wiped the ailment.
I mean, she still took 2,800 fucking damage.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna waste it again unless I was. She can only do it once. I think I need Berserker Bow for the second one. Stands ready.
Oh no.
What am I gonna do about that?
Who's right?
One shots her. Why is it always the person I need, dude?
Because the person you need is an intentional glass cannon, KD. We know this.
But doesn't that do the same damage to everybody? Here's backer, take less elemental as well.
No, it definitely takes the same elemental.
That was fine.
I just mean that Rosa blows up because Rosa's supposed to blow up. If only he had known that their powerful combo attack was a bolt attack, he could have.
If only we knew, dude. And that they could do it the same turn they fucking prep it. That was the 6th turn? I don't even know if there's a pattern there. It might just be when she gets like a lower or something.
Oishi, heal Oishi.
And this thing's just never gonna wear off, then.
It's a lucklet.
I don't even wanna... You waste it. I'm sure Hellfire did like 2 damage. I think it's worth using.
Get him, Goldsmith. Jesus.
There it is, man. The full party restraint, dude. You'll love to see it. Brandish. Fortress. Right before we gotta finish her off, dude. She hits the fortress button. There's no way she could read the inputs. I don't believe it.
Katie, calm down.
Gain ailment protection for 3 turns. If only that actually was useful here.
This man complains about ailments and then is sad there's no ailments.
But
What does he want?
headbinds are just as bad as an ailment. At least I could
No,
still...
they're not.
Headbinds are... I mean, they make you useless. So yes, it's as bad as any ailment that makes you useless.
Rosa doesn't look useless right now to me, dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, luckily I can still mitigate all damage with Goldsmith.
God bless
Otherwise we'd be
Goldsmith,
fucked. Because I
dude.
wouldn't be able to
Jesus,
heal
we love
ever.
Goldsmith around here.
We like us some Goldsmith around here. What do I have going on Rosa? Maybe just a charge? Can't berserker vow because she's bound. I'm not gonna waste any of my 3s just on anybody but Georgie. I'm back, by the way, guys. I don't know if we're just gonna be able to kill one and then it's gonna be all a-okay. I can see them having some cute... Oh, I'm gonna super juice myself shit. Maybe it'll just be an honest fight, man.
Watch this guy fucking Soha stance.
Yeah, I'm waiting for this last answer.
Didn't you, Soha?
Didn't you so hard? I'm just gonna regenerate with like half her HP to like kill them at the same time. That'd be a JRPG classic.
Oops, you didn't kill them together.
Teehee.
How could you have known? You couldn't. Eat
You
shit.
Yeah, fuck. waiting for some kind of volt spectacular. Liberation, which is aspectless.
Yes.
Dude.
Oof.
And he said it was a waste,
Holy.
man.
Oh my.
The fucking double shot.
Just a quick twofer.
Doi.
So a couple things about that fight. If you don't kill Olympia first, you don't get her drop. I yield.
I yield. Dum.
And Liberation is a buff wiper. It fucking nukes you if you have buffs. Kino?
The king continues. Like how they just all lived. Sort of. I should have just. He's like, I yield. Just cut his head off, anyways. He regained his humanity at the last moment
No.
into white sand.
Damn.
No. The Bizzle King guy. Truly the just thing to do. But we saved the waifu. I could see some fucking degen saying this was the true choice because of the princess. The cute waifu. Is the tree talking? I'm gonna plug this controller. Run that battery. It is I, the tree. My struggle with the evil. Oh, there's a bubble around the place. When that happen? Probably forever and they just don't show up. You were the noblest, but I saved a princess. A waifu. Yeah, really. That and like him being a robot, I guess, is a cool little surprise. Although, I mean, you could expect it, I guess. But them fully explaining that he lost his humanity, sort of. Like, they're trying to be so vague about that with the princess thing. And why did she have to come here to do that? What was in the porcelain area that couldn't she have just left? The princess, the princess, the princess.
Kino credits?
And then Yggdrasil's just like, hey, we gotta fight the evil. We'll confirm it.
Is old lady.
She's old. And she's a
Who's
bitch.
the old lady? Claudia?
she's just the assistant to the princess. She's a couple hundo years old.
No, she's just old.
She's just an old. She handles all of the politics. And the princess just looks pretty and makes everybody do what she wants. Yeah, the two Giga Chads, the fellas, man, they're like, yeah, you did what you had to do. To the sea. The other ones are just like, princess, princess, princess.
Now
Yeah.
imagine if you had kept Battler, you would never be getting fucking double actions on Battler.
Oh, but he would be there still doing stuff. Aegis spam's pretty intense, so.
Just a fucking double 4200. Dead.
I don't know, man. 5 ring, I just don't even bother with it. Aegis spam's too good.
You don't
dude.
need to, because like right here, Aegis is better. But sometimes you're tossing out elementals and you know you don't need Aegis yet. You're like, I'll just toss out a 5 ring real quick.
Yeah. I mean, I could just swap into Aegis elemental protection if I really needed.
You could.
With the volts. Or
to
the
a
antis
Wishi.
handle it, yeah. Well, that fight would have taken about 2 seconds if there wasn't headbinds. I could never get a full buff set up or heal people properly. So it just made her take way longer.
It's a good thing the fight didn't last too long, or Olympia didn't last too long, because yeah, they do that big blast every 6 turns.
The princess sucks. Oh, if I didn't miss too, yeah.
Yeah.
That made it worse for sure. We'll be getting accuracy levels.
Rosa fucking winding up for 20 turns, and then oop,
Yeah. Well, that was my thing, is I haven't really missed much before that. I didn't have a point, but we're missing on a boss. I definitely need to upgrade it.
yeah, bursting down Olympia is the logical thing to do, because you always kill the helper first.
His divine radiance is not as intense as their double 8 volt thing. I imagine he only does that when he's alone. Save your cleared game. Yeah.
Yes.
What a story, though. So I can do some stuff and save, and then I'll be able to new game plus from there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, turn in the mission. Absolutely. Buy what you want, do what you want.
Olympia. Taps of the porcelain force as a teleporter. Use it to travel to where the evil waits. Oh, so the post game's actually in the narrative, essentially.
Yes.
You don't even kill the evil in the main story.
Yes.
It's all post game. The
Yes.
stories in these are very special.
Yes.
Yes. I figure in the true end of it at least. I guess we'll find out. Drandle. Strength, vet. Oh, that cost $1 million.
Would do some farming for it, I suppose. Or if you turn in the mission.
I don't know if it's really worth. Oh, the carbide armor though.
You can only equip that on the other class though.
Oh. What is it, a tank? Jesus.
It's complicated.
Oh. Rondel would be good for our guy. What is the Gloco slants? 2 strength.
I don't know. I don't feel like it's worth the investment personally.
Nah,
'cause-
I mean, if I had an easy way to just grind a shitload of money. I mean, 60k would only take a little bit.
It depends how much money you get from the mission turn in here. I think it's 100k.
Let me put all this shit away. I don't know if I can fit all this shit in here, dude. Oh, it shows you how much each time. Okay.
You got real lucky that he did not do Liberation on Rosa too.
But I was bodyguarding and everything.
Oh, that's true. That's right. Never mind. Point is, if he had done that, she would have fucking blown up and had all our buffs wiped anyway.
Yeah, we'd have to. They defense down mid too, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you just do one route and don't do true route, you're like,
I mean, that would be a very,
Really?
like, okay, ending. Did you do the right thing? And then maybe you'd go try the other one and be like, it's probably equally, like, not good.
probably go down a post game and be like, oh shit, oh fuck.
They pretty much just tell you you're a fucking cuck fuck. And I bet the other route's not much better. The true route's probably the only one that's kind of like, we're all gonna work together to beat the big man. We'll find out. Tanned longshoreman. It was shot dry.
Yeah, good fucking luck killing Alro and save that one.
I'll send it to. I mean, honestly, it feels way more tempting to go with the Abyssal King because they reveal everything. He reveals it to you. He has a very good point where they feed off of emotions, so you probably want to just handle it yourself. They seem like professionals. I mean, I would like to think most people would go for that because he just sounds better, and these people seem very selfish. But some people's brains are fucking not screwed in so tight. I could just see, well, I was with Almarod before. I'm gonna stay with him now. I don't even think you see the princess before the route choice, do you?
I'm not sure actually.
If you do, then I could see more people doing it for the waifu shit. Literally like, oh, she's cuter, I'm gonna pick her out, like, that's it. But yeah.
Me like pussy.
Pretty shit, yeah, on that front. I mean, the fight was cool. And I like conceptually the idea of, like, these people who stayed underground and turned themselves into robots. Unfeeling robots to fight creatures that fed on emotion and shit. I wanted to keep the rest of the people out. But yeah, the actual silly drama of it is so poorly developed. Like, you don't care, you don't know anything about their history, so why would I care that he's lost his emotions and forgotten about his sister who we barely talk to? It's always just Flaudia here. And I guess, what, was Flaudia one of his squeezes or some shit? Like, who gives a fuck?
I'm still wondering who his sister is.
What?
I'm still wondering who his sister is.
The princess?
Who could she
Who
be?
could she be? Yes. Or fucking Can kill times be one of those KDkill. Yeah, the neutral chat route. That's what I'm talking about. The fucking both I'll do it myself route. We'll see what the true end's like. I feel like it's just gonna be either we do something with the deep ones, or I doubt we side with the deep ones. It's just some route where both of these sides get what they want. Would you like to see the princess? Not really.
Wicked.
So she's become a deep one just to live longer. Please leave me. Fuck you. You're such a fucking cock in this.
Wait, 15k?
I
That's
love it, dude.
shit.
I love how she's like, hey, man. She's like, hey, you did everything I wanted. Here's enough money to not even buy a weapon. Get fucked, nerd. Worst route ever. All about the princess, dude. What about the deep ones? What about the deep ones? At least we got some walking around money. Alright, save. And is there anything else I need to do before I move on to the other route?
I mean, if you want to buy stuff from the store, if you want to upgrade stuff, that's really about it.
I don't think I have any upgrades.
You've already got all the sea stuff, like on.
Oh, can I not buy Durandal unless I kill him? Will this not be in the store?
Probably not. No.
Oh shit. I'll go farm it then. Might as well get it. It's got decent. It's not an amazing one, but it's got decent stuff. Also, I gotta turn on the air. Be right back. Yeah. And we're off. I mean, I don't need to buy really any consumables. I guess I could buy thread. What? Old bastards. There's also an area down there I haven't found. That's something I have to like do later.
Huh?
The far right side.
In the boss room is a teleporter that sends you right.
Oh.
You could get to post game right now by doing that.
Oh, that's how you get that. Anything else in the boss room?
No.
Oh. These fucking weapons gotta be so expensive, man. I feel like they're only this expensive to justify Coupon's existence.
Didn't make your farmers? Too bad.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck? How long would this take without farmers? It takes long enough with them. It's just like grinding XP to get like a class reset. Like the amount of time it would take without a serious exploit is baffling. You just don't do it. Maybe a little bit more. I'm usually doing this for money, and the other stuff does not give money. Oh yeah, the Armor Road emblem. Nice. Who do I want to give it? 100 health, 5 in all stat. Probably Rosa. More damage, more resistance, more accuracy, crit chance, shit like that. Can you get one of those every single time you do the route?
I'm not sure.
What do you mean I still use them? Yeah? Is there a better way to make money?
Dude, no. We're not doing the Ninja Farmer meme. Stop. Stop. It's fine. Calm down. It's overkill. It's such overkill.
Free TP walking? Oh. I mean, I only ever need to use the walking like once a run or twice. And I guess you could do like farmer slash ninja for some extra points for gathering. I guess I could give them a subclass for the points, huh?
You could, but it doesn't matter. Okay, two things. One, the ninja class skill reduces TP cost of skills, but it's totally overkill. You don't need to do that. Second of all, dude, just run through with your party and auto attack things. It's not that difficult. I swear.
I mean, I'll probably
Like,
bring
you
a
don't
farmer in the
even-
first few fucking stratums because there's
Why?
really no point. Because it's just quicker.
It's not
The
quicker.
transitions and everything.
It's not quicker.
I feel like going into the menu and pressing the buttons quicker than
It's like the same.
autoing
You may as well
through
just bring your party for
fights.
the free experience. Maybe you'll get a couple levels out of it.
Oh,
But yeah.
fuck. Why don't they just fucking... I just say that you're spamming the whole time and then there's just like this sneaky paragraph that slides in.
Is that KD having another skill issue and blaming the
Oh,
game?
I have to
Oh
like
my.
slow it
Oh
down.
my.
It's not like the challenge is designed around you fucking noticing that while you're mashing. It's about making the choice, the risk. Yeah, I wouldn't want to like reset them for ninja. That would just be a lot of extra leveling you have to do. But I might go get a subclass just for the points, just so I can get more rares. And maybe another swift walk on the side. I already did. Goldsmith is a retired battler. so I didn't have to grind him as much. I deleted the old goldsmith. Yeah. I'm gonna go down there and grab those free points. Might as well. Is there anything you actually want these farmers set to? I feel like I would just meme them. You're a wildling. Oh no, wait, I know one. Shogun.
But
Buccaneer.
why?
I don't know. I mean, we'll see. The thing is, I could just walk the entire distance with less than one person's, like, half of their mana. I feel like it'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, that's the plan. I mean, I can make one anyways, just for shits, I guess. But I don't know. We'll see how it looks when we get in there with these guys.
Dude, Fast is fucking obsessed with spending a bunch of time to set up something so you can shave 20 minutes off of a 3-hour experience.
I was setting up another safe straw on somebody. I wonder who it was. Maybe I was thinking about it. I just don't see where it saves time. If I don't run out of mana anyways.
Yeah, that's the trick.
Then what
You
does
just
it-
don't run
what
out
does
because
it
you're just
matter?
beelining.
Maybe I will run out of mana. No, I guess I'm used to having shortcuts with these guys.
But even then, just bring your team and kill shit. It's so fast. Get a little bit of experience over time, a level or two.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm gonna bring farmers for most of it. First stratum, I'm doing 3 farmers, 2 people, since I know I can one-shot the boss.
He should be doing fights in the last stratum because it still gives experience. You should not be going through this game with no encounters and you're fucking yourself.
Like I said, I mean, we'll see when we get in there. I have no idea. See how it looks after a stratum. 'Cause I'm not gonna get any XP in there anyway, so. This is taking a bit, but that's just because it's for money grinding later down the road. I get a thread. I need to buy actually quite a few thread. I don't have one. So what I'll probably do is I'll go back after each stratum to get the thread, or to refresh. Well, I mean you have to anyways with the Senate is every 2 feet, so I'm gonna be getting mana all the time. Do you just get hard stopped by? I mean, yeah, I know you get hard stopped by the game at some points, but when it tells you you can just keep going or go back and turn in the quest, if you don't go back and turn it in, you just like miss it if you go too far. Like when you can go down to Stratum 4, I don't think you. They say you can go back to them. And you could turn in the quest and get a new one. I wonder if there's some kind of like reason not to. I mean, I guess you just warp. I mean, you might as well. It's right there. The warp 2 feet away. So. Did I save? I don't know if this weapon's worth it. Is this even like high tier sword?
I'm back from the bathroom. Did you miss me, boss?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Gotta think about it for a sec. Is this sword even like high tier?
Durandal?
Yeah.
I think so.
Hmm.
I can look. It is the 4th best sword.
4th.
Yeah. The 3 above it are all post-game stuff.
They're like bosses?
Yeah.
Hmm.
And I doubt you're going to be able to get any of them except one, which is 8 empty slots. And you need 3 drops from 3 separate post-game bosses to get it, and then to upgrade it. So you would have to kill these bosses 27 times.
So I should get Durandal.
Durandal will do.
Oh. Not that Uishi does much attacking, but might as well. I'll probably be doing autoing on random shit with him anyways. Bosses. I mean, I know I can one-shot the first boss. I'm sure the second boss ain't much different.
Dude, just auto attack armor.
Armor attack what?
Auto attack and armor. Fuck them up, fuck them up.
Fuck 'em up. I feel like the stuff on the lower bits is worth more money. The non-rares.
I mean, you could dip into the post-game stratum and start farming stuff there, but then you spoil it for yourself and never come back to it until a while later.
That'd be fine. I mean, it's only gonna take 2 more rounds. It's only taking this long because I was allocating points. Dolomite. Is there really not a single? Oh no, there's a. There's blind. Mahogany. I think we're at a good balance of rare goods and normal goods right now. Probably won't put any more points. This is good for money. Gonna get the herb. Do less work. Yeah, that accessory is insane though. It's good.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it'd be funny if you could get more of them. If you really
I
wanted
think
to
you
go.
really only get one, but I'm not sure.
Really.
Well, if you want to do the route again,
I think I'll be alright.
what the?
I think I'll be alright. As great as that Pulitzer Prize worthy story was, I think I'll see what we got on the next one. Okay, now we can buy it, I think. Barely. But we got it.
Yeah, if you want to stock up on money, you could do another run now too, because you won't have a quick way.
What?
If you want to stock up on money, you could do another quick run right now too, because you won't have a quick way.
Yeah, I should probably do at least one more run for some walking around money. And then we'll start the route.
I want Olympia to step on me like she steps on everyone from Armor Road.
I guess there's probably some waifu bros for Olympia too. Even though she has nothing likable about her.
You can also do the alternate ninja outcome. What could it be?
I remember where they're standing every time.
Damn, if only you'd marked it on the map.
I did.
Wow, problem solved.
Then I gotta check the marks, man. Slow.
Don't worry, the 30 hours you're gonna save with Fasta's ninja farmer strategy will make up for that.
Hello. Honey, mint. I mean, it's definitely faster. And the
Did I ask?
interior, yeah, I just think at this
Did I
point
ask?
it's maybe not worth remix and everything.
I didn't ask.
I'm telling. Yeah, I just don't know if it's worth. I mean, I forgot like already 3 people with Swift's walk, and they can each do it like 8 times. And you have to go back for the Senatus all the time anyway, so it's like.
It's not worth it. It's not.
Back to market. Alright. Let's get started on that next round. As exciting as this was, the way to end this playthrough. I'm ready to mindlessly run through the old stratums and talk about them again.
Remember to keep a save state just in case your inventory gets wiped.
Inventory.
But
That's
I don't think
good.
it will.
I'd be shocked if it did. I'll keep the save right here though. Right.
Besto, how are we feeling about EO5? You enjoying Stratum 3? I like Stratum 3. I feel like it's got a bit of the same issue that this Stratum 3 does, but not as bad.
Alright, reset. Oh wait, should probably put in my actual team in case something weird happens.
What the
Man's
This guy
battery.
he doesn't play next to a fucking outlet.
Maybe he's portable.
What's wrong with him? This is the guy telling you to run Ninja Farm.
You got a chip on your shoulder or something.
He doesn't play while charging. Dude,
Jesus Christ, man. Did
What the
Fasto
fuck?
kill your firstborn, man?
my charger is fucked.
Uh,
What?
Maybe it's
What are you
fucking.
talking
If he
about?
plays while he's charging, maybe some weird shit happens on his DS. Maybe he can't handle both. Oh, yeah, I know that type of shit. I had
Bro,
that with
just
some of my
get-
controllers.
Just get a new charger.
It's cheap. It's not that easy.
Don't worry, Fasto. I got your simp here
The
defending your
cable.
honor.
I think you're just a vicious dog tonight. Poor Fast. Can you just buy other cables for 3DS nowadays? I guess you still could. Does it have a specialty one, or is it something else?
I don't know. I know that Nintendo didn't package chargers with a bunch of them, but you could
Yeah.
even get like a knockoff one, probably. Hate's time saving, dude. It's not even worth it. Just fucking go auto attack and get experience passively. I took on the True Route final boss at like level 58, 59.
How do you even like reset this game? Do you have to like? Is there like an option in the options menu to delete everything, or do you always just have to fucking deal with it?
You have to delete the save.
Let me just get right back into it. Welcome, boss. Aren't you with the ghost guild everyone's been talking about?
Why, yes.
Oh. How the fuck?
Yeah. Listen, don't think about
What
it.
the
So
fuck?
essentially, they truncate the start of this NG Plus since they knew people would NG Plus, and just like go, oh, the goats, everyone loves the goats. We'll give you everything.
But wouldn't that apply? You've done the whole story? Or are they just supposed to already be world famous?
Yeah, it's alt reality where your guild is already famous,
Oh.
but you're back in time before everything.
Are you the new explorers and the goats?
It's a good way to handle it.
Oh, okay, you still get everything.
Oh, you
It's
did?
an
Okay.
infinity loop.
Cool.
Yeah. That's nice. Consider how much your guild mates like Quest, there might not be many left.
Oopsie.
Whoops. There are no requests. There are no requests. Should be nothing to worry about if you're in the goats. Oops.
No.
What?
He's already doing it.
Why would I fight the very first guys?
He's already
Well,
farming.
maybe I'll auto in the 4th stratum.
He's already doing
What do you mean?
He's extra?
Why would that would be a waste to shoot the guys in the 1st stratum. I would just build up mass, dude. I don't need. He's out of control, motherfucker. I don't even think we need. I'll bring Doji just in case. But...
I mean, it's not 0 experience. But my point is, there's no reason not to just like fucking auto everything. It goes by instantly.
I mean, I'm fine with that in like Stratum 4. And you could build up some kind of something. Port. Let's go already have port. The goat's private ship should already be ready for you. This alternate reality, dude. Waive the initial mission. No, you can give it to me. Free money, dude.
No, it's the go map shit mission. So you would
Oh,
instantly
I
turn it
see.
in anyway.
Perfect, dude. XP.
Yeah, XP for the farmers. Woo, woo.
I mean, I'd swap them out. Just had to make sure. Ragota's not my safe stroll person. That's it. They're just in the party, I guess. Until I go back to town.
Oh, the chest also reset.
Oh yeah. I don't know if any of these had books.
No, probably not.
I
These
didn't mark
early
the
ones.
first ones, yeah. I think there was a one book one in the second stratum. Oh, I said novice explorers, but I'm not a novice. Oop. Olympia, you're evil. Thanks for the tent. I'll pick up some of the shortcuts. It's like right there. Yeah, exactly. I was like, you know, this must be her game. Absolutely devilish, and that's exactly it. Even as the player, they try to make you kind of wonder why she'd be helping, but you don't completely. Wasn't he on like a floor lower than this? Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
save him this time, I guess. Yeah, there was such a random little thing.
It's cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's cute for sure.
Fasto looking rough.
I just thought there'd be like more to them, and then it just that was. And there's nobody that really takes their place. It's like a kind of a totally one-off thing. not having shortcuts. Man. This him? Fallen. Might have been this. Crab muscle. What the fuck is he? Did I not mark him? Possible.
He's in the upper left, somewhere next to water.
It might have been one of those things where you literally can't, like, make it past him. I just didn't mark it. There he is. See ya, I guess, when you're alive again. Won't kill you off just yet, bub. Oh, the chests don't respawn.
No, this one must have been a coupon.
Well, they both were empty.
Huh? Was one of them locked?
No. Oh, one used to be locked, but it was empty.
Yeah, probably a locked one stone or something like that.
And one was locked, one was a silver one wasn't. And they're both empty. Man. Fuck you. I forget they cut you off. You really should unlock all the shortcuts on your way through these. I got the ones here, so it's fine. But I might have to walk through a little bit of the dungeon back a bit. The senators. Trying to think about What's your guys' tier list for the stratums in this?
I think I like 5 and 4 the most, then 2 and 1 right below that, and then 3 is the worst. I mean, the post game stratum's fucking sick though.
Yeah. I think I like 1 and 2 the most. Maybe even in that order. And then 4 and 5. And then 3. There's times 4 and 5 are kind of a slog. Same with some of the enemies. They still have cute things going on. 5 kind of returns to the norm for a bit, which was refreshing. Although I think second 4 is too long. But the first 2, I mean, you just get that comfy music in the first bit, which is awesome. It really feels like the beginning of like a journey. I think it captures really well. The levels are really tight. That's fair. I think the levels are just really tight on Stratum 1. Like everything's just boom, man. Like every floor has a little something new. I mean, maybe some of it's just because it's novelty, because it's, you know, I've not seen anything, but I think that's perfect for like a first Stratum, right? Like you're seeing all this for the first time. They're introducing just enough new things. There's tells on the wall, so that's fun. It keeps things interesting. It keeps you moving. The foes are not like just annoying, but they still have a puzzly element to them. It's just very, very tightly designed. I like it. And then 2 is cool because it really mixes up, you know, whoa, there's a totally different visual style. We're under the water. It's very exotic. I'm going for very alien, which is cool. I think it has a very measured approach to the auto movement tiles, which was refreshing. And then they even get rid of it, and you go back, and there's like different kinds of staircases. And oh yeah, I didn't grab this shortcut. Okay. I'll just walk through this again. I forget all the points where they make you go back to the Senators. I should probably just get all the shortcuts. But yeah, it still has tells, I think, a fair amount of events and shit. Enemies are getting a little spicier, but it's not like a total pain. I don't know, I don't think I dislike 3 as much as you guys, but I definitely think it's the weakest link out. Way too much painting maps in like an unfun way. Too many Gigano floors, which are kind of a slog. I don't hate damage tiles, I guess, but it's a lot more menu work. I think one of the bigger things that made it a slog for me was... Well, okay, so that one puzzle where you have to start from the very beginning every time to do it, conceptually is really cool, and when you execute it. But in practice is really annoying. But the bigger thing was the enemies. There's way too many just super high health enemies that also kicked a lot of ass. And it just got boring to actually do the fights. And I think that was a problem with 4 and 5. They just kind of got to be... The bottom floor was like a huge pain, combat-wise. It was barely worth the effort. And then 4, yeah, I really like the aesthetics of 4. I like that we're finally getting into some kind of like, I want to say like eldritch shrine to, you know, these water dudes. But you're getting into the threat, you know, where they live. I don't think they do a good job of selling it. Like, there's no boss or anything that's like centered around them, which I think is really stupid. It's just more city v city shit. It really should have been like, hey, we are in the Deep One area. There's going to be Deep One bosses and themed shit going on. Instead, they feel like a sideshow to their own fucking dungeon. But I think the gate thing was cool. It could have been annoying, but it was cool. They started having stuff with almost no checkpoints. By design, they're supposed to be like stamina tests, pretty much. Oh wait, we haven't even started this one. But overall, I mean, I liked the music, I liked the visuals. I think the puzzle gimmicks were totally fine. That's why 4 is probably like 3rd or best for me or something. Maybe 4th. I feel like 4 and 5 are kind of tied. 5, it's starting to feel like a slog sometimes. Some of the floors are a little too big. It doesn't have that like really tight focus with a lot of fresh things always happening. The map going invisible is cute, but it's not as fresh as like your first foe or your first like, you know, territorial foe or like auto move tiles, right? It's a bit more superficial. I don't think it's bad, but that's not enough to spice up what's a floor that's twice as long as something on the first or second stratum. I think it can be a kind of a slog, especially with the ailment spammers. That's a bit of an issue, I would say. Otherwise, I mean, I like the aesthetic. I think the song's really good. I think it gets more repetitive than a lot of them, but I think in a bubble, it's a great song. Definitely feels more like it's getting up there to be something more final. I do think like them taking you farther down into the deeps and them focusing on you actually like fighting the deep ones would have been a lot stronger than, hey, let's go hang out in the princess's forest thing. I don't think that's, in terms of context, it does very little for the dungeon. The dungeon purely has to be good just on its own merits, like nothing else. Other than that, I liked the teleport gates. They're not the most annoying teleport gates I've ever done in a game like this. Let's get this shortcut. I thought that it was fun. I think the last couple floors were the better ones. Enemies are still annoying, but eh. And then, yeah. So I guess that's kind of it, huh? We'll talk more about them as we go, I guess. Like in this, it's like, so, you know, first floor, it's just your basics, right? It's totally cool. The next floor, they're introducing, what is it? The foes. And mud in the same floor, right? So, whoa, there's things that can affect the tiles. This floor is larger. There's going to be more shortcuts. There's foes to think about. You know, things are getting a little more complicated, but look at the size of it. It goes from E5 to A5. Not super big, but it's throwing something new in there. And then you go down. It's got larger rooms with territorial foes. It has like the streams and all that crap going on. You know, it introduces puzzles, more puzzle foe shit. You know, that's pretty fresh. And it goes from A4 to F4. So it's not very long. I mean, so each floor is tight and they're introducing something new. Then it's a giga floor where they combine everything. You know, more complicated mud patrol routes. you're getting territorial stuff, you're getting a boss that is probably one of the cooler bosses in the game, in that when you fight him, you have to actually do like a puzzle in the environment to like continue the fight. I think that's really cool, and I was very disappointed that they did not do another thing like that. I thought that was going to be like a staple for the series when I saw it. I was like, oh, this is neat. And then it's not anything. It's totally a one-off for this first boss. I think it brings down the other fights a bit. I thought that was neat. And yeah, and then it's a boss. They're bringing more story in at this point. You're getting the Senatus mission, so it makes sense this would be a larger one. And even then, the bottom of this place is cut off. It only goes from D1 to D7. And it's not that I want them to be really short, it's that they are short, but they also introduce something new every single time, right? Where you're getting stuff later on, like the final stratum, the first and second ones, that are like 4 times as long and only introduce invisible map, right? So like, while that doesn't suck, and it's okay to have more basic floors, like I've said before, I think the level design is everything in this, because there's no story really. There's atmosphere, right? But there's no context with it. It's just you're adventuring. And then there's, I guess, the fighting, but the level design like has to lift a lot more. So having just like 2 throwaway floors that are huge with no freshness in them really, I don't think flies as well on a game like this as it does with like SMT, where there's like a million other things happening. That's kind of where I think the 5th stratum falls a little bit. Still like it, and I still put it above like 3. Where the fuck am I? Oh wait, yeah, the map's but yeah, it's a good first stratum. It's got a great atmosphere, good music that I like listening to still. It looks good. The tells are fun. It has tells. I definitely think, I've said it a million times, I'll say it again. I think the lack of tells in 3 and on turns them into much more of a slog. It slows down your exploration a lot and turns you more into you looking at the map screen than you looking at the what's going on here. Massive mistake, I would say, for their maybe not massive, but a pretty big mistake for, I think, the pace of exploration. And even in context, story-wise, the 1st and the 2nd stratum, even the 3rd stratum, still have an air of mystery about them, of you moving forwards, uncovering maybe a bigger secret, especially in the first 2. And then when you uncover the city in the 3rd one, they're like, okay, come to the prison, the deep ones are a thing. And it's like, okay, they reignited the mystery of the story. And then I think in the end of the 4th one, maybe just the 4th one in general, definitely the second half, the story, just all sense of mystery, all adventure, everything just thrown out the window. Because then it turns into some weird princess drama thing. And the deep ones are like not even a big deal. The king is just like going for the princess as a deep one instead of for the bigger threat for some reason, and it's just sloppy and it doesn't give you that sense of adventure the first few do. It's like, yeah, the story's not very special, but you could just have a very light, you know, switch ignition story to get you interested in adventure and just kind of keep that feeling going, and it will do a lot. And you know, by the end of the game, but they get rid of that feel, I feel like, in the 4th and 5th one. More so the 5th one.
I think that's kind of where Untold 1 succeeds, is you're pretty engaged all the way through.
Oh yeah.
Because the framing in Untold 1 is like, we need to keep exploring this labyrinth because it keeps the economy of this city going.
That's kind of interesting.
Like, you're going to places no one has been, and you just need to keep going deeper. because we need to keep things running.
Yeah, it's a simple idea that makes you want to adventure. And I think, I mean, it's different in this because it's about finding a mystery, then uncovering a threat, and then wanting to discover that threat, more about it, and see just how big of a deal it is. And as soon as they set that up, they don't do anything with it, and that's what sucks. Like, it's totally fine for the first 3 and so stratums, and then they just throw away the deep ones thing, at least in that route. Or something like you're talking about, yeah, I guess you could just have that going the whole time. It just depends if they throw it away as well. For me, it's less about the story itself and how about it makes you feel when you're in the stratum. Like with that title screen, all the dialogue and the prep for the exploration, the good pace, all the new elements they introduce in the first and second stratum, and you knowing there's, you know, what's the unknown, we're going deeper, we're going under the ocean, it's a cool concept, and then like having those feelings when you're exploring, I think are really important, even if it's not like super heavy on narrative. But yeah, I think it was a big mistake to throw that away for whatever stupid Shakespearean drama bullshit we got going on. That makes sense. Like, I don't know, imagine where the story was, I mean, maybe exactly what it was to part 3, and then the 4th one you're uncovering more of like deep ones. I don't know, maybe not culture, but just the thread of them, like how many there are, maybe how like demonic or fucking weird or, you know, dark, you know, everything, their architecture and all this other shit is. You're starting to find like the bigger threats. Maybe there's like a general or some weird shit, and they don't have like much dialogue. They're just like evil. Like maybe you go down there with like a few other explorers and they just get like destroyed and torture or something, or maybe there's some kind of weird mind fuckery. You know, something that makes you think that yeah, these guys are a big threat. Like maybe they're harvesting people's emotions or some shit. And then by the end of it, you fight like a huge like Giga lieutenant guy, and then the 5th one would go into like maybe some kind of royal Giga dark, you know, this is the home, this is the you know, or maybe where they have some MacGuffin or something that could control everything, like the core, you know, of like the world or some shit at the very bottom of the ocean, and this is where like the most heavy duty deep ones, some like cultic, you know, eldritch shit's going on, and you're like, you know, okay, we gotta stop this shit. Maybe the cities work together at that point, and then by the end of it, it's some crazy eldritch warrior you gotta fight who's like boss hog at the bottom of the ocean, you know, and like that just seems cooler, right? like you keep, you know, it starts simple, you keep going deeper, you uncover more and more crazy shit. There's a threat with the world if they want there to be, right? It could just be a contained, right? But you do that in the sea sailing anyway, so I guess you'd want to up the scale a bit. And then, you know, you find out it's crazier and crazier. It's you just uncovering a mystery and getting the full breadth of how fucking hardcore they are, and then trying to stop it. Becoming the hero. And that would be like way better. That's why I kind of have issues with Stratum 4 and 5 sometimes. Not just in a little bit of level design. And that's where I don't feel like I hate 3 that much, is because you're still at least threaded into the story, or into the adventure feel. Like at the end of the day, it seems more simple, but this is a very simple concept. That's when it's at its best. It's just simple adventure shit, right? Like let the visuals do the talking. You know, let the events, you know, just have a light story about uncovering a secret. I think they keep the scale relatively small enough in these that any kind of like upping of the scale by the end of it would be exciting enough. Like it doesn't start out with the deep ones. It starts out with you just being a schmuck, running around exploring something everybody else has already explored, and then it elevates it then. I think you could just have something generic and it'd be fine. I mean, maybe their little Shakespeare plot would be fine, but... That doesn't have anything. I don't think any of them have football. I don't know how much XP we're gonna get for this, but we'll get the fells. I feel like the XP might be better put in just having like fucking where's the Wii shield like that? I don't know why I went in here. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is like, it's the framing of it, right? It's not the idea that it is some kind of more, you know, idyllic paradise garden or something, right? It's that it's a place that the princess just kind of goes to anyways, that's just on the side, and it's framed entirely as something about the princess and the king. And that's what I mean, is it throws away the deep ones. You could have that exact same level if you wanted, and frame it as like the deep ones, like, you know, paradise where all the fucking like the big boys hang out, and like, you know, maybe where they get their power, like, you know, just have it. It could just be like that, like like those guys in SMT4 of the White Forest or whatever. It can just be this like contrast from the horror of the Deep One's temple to this like different thing, and then they could introduce like a different element to it, like, oh, they're not just psycho evil things, there's a malicious like intellect behind it because they have this like weird paradise that they are in or some shit, right? I mean, you'd have to change some of the Japanese shit out so it doesn't look as, you know, friendly, but you know, you could twist it a little bit into this like zone where it's the, you know, an extra layer to the Deep One's like culture or something, or they're like religious cult or some shit, eldritch thing. Like maybe that's where there's some kind of eldritch fucking super technical guy. I mean, that's really generic, but you know, down there in the royal garden, and then deeper in, right? Like there's some kind of like, that's the core of the earth or something. Fuck, who cares, right? That's the core. It's a fucking crazy like, it's like in the new Godzilla movie where you go to the core of the earth and it's just a fucking like super jungle with giant dinosaurs, and like it's some paradise, right, for like primeval beings. just copy that. And you could have the same level design outside some of the, maybe some of the arches would have to look a little bit more deep one-y. I think them looking like actually from Japan was kind of stupid, I guess. It's not bad, but it's like, it's more familiar. It's like having a fucking like Church of Christ, like there's a few fucking crosses just sitting around or something. It would just be like really out there. Doesn't really fit for me. But I love the water. I know the music was cool. I like the idea of more of like this paradise forest. You're picking up shit like mint and all that crap. I mean, I would prefer probably, like I said, something that goes even darker beyond.
In summary,
Deep One.
he hates the game.
I didn't say that at all. You don't have any thoughts on any of this? Any extra thoughts?
I mean, I think they do a pretty solid enough job of establishing the deep ones, considering they're all fucking down there, and they're constantly eluding the larger things. I don't think it's that big of a deal to go to the Royal Garden afterward. Like, yeah, would I have preferred Crazy Man Eldritch Bombardment? Yes, that would have been cool, but I think it's fine.
Yeah, I don't
only
think
part
what's there
I don't
bad.
really like is, yeah, the melodrama Princess King stuff didn't really need to be there.
If they improved that, I mean, that would be big.
Yeah, in like an Untold, it would have been fine because they would have improved on it. As it is, it's kind of like, well, alright.
Yeah. Like, you could make it work, but I just think the Deep One's premise is so much more interesting that the pivot was really bizarre and have it be a post-game thing. You could just have the post-game be some island. That's crazy.
Hey man, I mean, the post game could still be an island.
I mean, yeah. But you know what I mean, like something totally separate from the Deep Ones and then finish the Deep Ones up right then and there. And then just totally ditch the hunky-dory brother-sister bullshit. Hawaii. I don't know many Hawaiian words. I was thinking Makahala or something. Gonna get some kind of joke.
Sixth Stratum, a vacation with the Phantom Thieves.
Yeah. The beach vacation. Super boss. That's the thing is, like, I do think they could have made it fine with the Shakespeare bullshit, but really, I don't even. The other ideas are so much better, and I don't even know if it'd be worth making it work. I mean, you could, but like I said, I feel like some kind of like royal Deep Ones thing, just use the exact same level. But I guess there could be a twist that, like, maybe they're trying to take over Yggdrasil, and that forest is around Yggdrasil, and it's like a like maybe they could say there's a giant force field around Yggdrasil, right? Like, you've seen the Deep Ones, you've met all the crazy shit, and they're like, oh god, they are creating some way to get into Yggdrasil and break out of their confinement, essentially. And then that's what the forest is, right? Is it's just some kind of like super forest around Yggdrasil in a dome. It's them trying to get, and then you'd end it right in front of Yggdrasil with fighting like maybe Deep One's leader versus, you know, you, and like that would be it. Right? I think that'd be strong. It would be the exact same thing. I mean, that forest might even be right outside Yggdrasil. I have no idea. The exact same thing, except you just ditch the tragic bullshit, which requires way more character development, way more time. You need history, and just have it be just a basic threat. Yeah, you could have it be the tree's roots. It's underneath their shit at the tree's roots. They've found a way to get in from their side. They've been digging deeper, and there's like a fucking cavern of like paradise shit down in the tree's roots, and then they're gonna try to destroy it from down under so they can get out, and then you have to stop them. And like that's it. That brings it back to Yggdrasil. It shows a direct thing that they're doing to get out and destroy the world. There'd be a place you could end it then, like right next to the roots, like some core of the roots, There could be like a set piece where there's some silly like big fucking giga root or bright light or some shit that's like the soul of the tree or some stupid shit, right? And they're gonna destroy it. It's like, and then you and the fellas stop it. You don't need any character shit. You don't need any tragic, whatever the fuck. Like, that requires time and writing that they don't want to put in, which is the problem.
That's where I kind of like the other Etrian games, is usually they don't try and make you give a fuck about characters. It's just like, go do shit. Go do shit. There's big shit. Go do shit.
Yeah.
There's a little more story focus in this one. There's more story focus in 4, and I don't really think the story in 4 is that good. It's okay. It's fine. It's serviceable. But, like, Untold 1 and Untold 2 Classic mode, you're pretty much just some fuckos who are told, go explore. And you do. And that's it. And 5, you're just some fuckos and you're told, go explore. And you do. Nexus, the story's ass.
See, that's just my thing, is that I'm totally fine with a story. Like, it's not that I hate the idea of a story, it's that there's a difference between having a story that sets up a premise, concept, and keeps stringing you along that premise, like, like an adventure or a mystery. And there's a difference between that and like a character drama. Like, you need to write way more, like a text-heavy narrative. Like I said, I think the story in this was perfectly enjoyable for the first 3, because it's simple. It doesn't require much text, because it's telling a simple story that is more about player-driven, like, adventure and mystery, right? Like, you don't need a bunch of text. But as soon as they try to start doing a more traditional story, that, like, that lack of dialogue and text and, like, focus on story ends up being bad. Like, that's why I keep saying, like, spouting off all these, like, really generic, Eldritch things, because, like, I mean, I feel like that's where the story has been at its strongest, is when it's just extremely simple. Like, if they want to do the Shakespeare thing, you've got to write more. Like, it's hard to care about a character in a game like this that doesn't have visual storytelling, or, like, there's no, like, emotive characters or anything, right? Like, that you don't see them, it has to be all through the writing. And if they're not going to write them, I'm not going to care about them when bad shit happens. So it's like, it just doesn't work. The cool boss, though. I mean, you could just have a subsect of them. Okay, so you could just say, the Deep City lost their king at some point in the war against the Deep Ones. And then when you're in the bottom of the 4th one, you find out while they're, like, torturing people they're harvesting them for their emotions, that they kept the king alive and have repurposed him through some kind of nasty Deep One Eldritch technology into, like, a emotionless automaton that you fight, and then you fight the boss. he's the final guy of the 4th. Him and the chick are the final guy of the 4th place. Maybe you see Olympia throughout the whole thing, and then you find out she's actually some kind of, like, turncoat for the Deep Ones kind of thing. So she'd be there too. And then you realize that they're pretty twisted, and then you go and do the fucking Yggdrasil thing against the real Deep One bosses. then there'd be like a tragicness to it because you know that was the king and the people cared about him, and you only need a few lines of dialogue to establish that. And it's more visual because everybody can relate to torture.
This
right?
man fancies himself a story writer.
I'm just throwing out an idea.
Put it in a book, loser.
I just like the idea of us throwing out ideas than me just trashing shit. I've been trying to be better about that. If everybody can trash something, I just think it'd be cooler to put what would make it better. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, it's fanfic, but I mean, that's what I'm saying, is like, I just feel like there's better shit. We'll just trash it and call it a day, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I can't speak for the other routes. But I mean, the vast majority of your gameplay, of the very first playthrough, the most important thing, the first time you're exploring, which is the vast majority of all the time spent in the game, I think is hurt by a story that just kind of gives up after in the fourth stratum. And so even with all the supplementary material and other routes, it's like serviceable. I think it hurts too hard where it shouldn't. Probably. I mean, I don't think the fourth and fifth stratum are randomly going to be like redeemed story-wise in the context of them. Yeah, there's probably a reason that they don't do routes ever again, right? One, it's extra time making bosses a lot of people won't see. I mean, two, that's... I mean, they don't really make many new assets outside the bosses. Some writing here and there. But, like, most people aren't gonna see it or care. And it's not even better in the long run. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you're splitting a extremely basic, almost just classic adventure, you know, fairy tale story, like fantasy story, into 3 separate routes and a post game that actually deals with the threat. Like if the Lord of the Rings series ended with the fight outside of fucking Minas Tirith and then just had like a fucking like straight to DVD, straight to Netflix sequel to fight Sauron or some shit. Or throw the ring in the mountain. It just feels stupid. Like, they're building this thing up, and the finale is like post-game against the actual threat. I don't know how that ever made sense. I'd much rather just have a post-game that's just a different threat.
I disagree. I think having it all come to a head in post-game is totally fine. And it's actually how a fair amount of the post-games go, is you just continue what you were doing. You just continue exploring. And this one has actually got a story link in it. But it doesn't need to introduce some random new thing.
I mean, it could just be a...
new shit.
It could just be like, maybe some remnants, or like another sex or some shit. I mean, anything. Like, if you want it to still be the same threat, like kind of resurgence.
Fasto, can you get to fucking EO5's post-game already so you can shit?
I mean, it depends on how the other routes end. For me, it sucks because I feel like the game had like a nothing ending, right? And most people are going to stop where I stop. And that's not what you want. I feel like that is not the way to go. I mean, yeah, if the true ending maybe has some kind of semi-finality or, you know, stopping of the threat in a way, and maybe you reseal them and then post-game is you optionally beating them up or something, that's fine. But to just have all this lead up and then, oh, we gotta take care of the threat, and then like you just don't, even if you don't kill them, it's just like really sloppy.
I mean, it had to be done because you can only unlock Shogun this way, and like if you're gonna do all the routes anyway, this is the one to do first to get Shogun access in case you want to use it.
Yeah, and I'm like I said, I'm just talking from my route. But I mean, that's the thing. That's like people will just do this route, yeah, and then that'll be it. I'm going to do more, so yes, we're going to get a different opinion. But you don't make a game that ends like this on a route. Period. It doesn't matter whatever fucking routes there are. It's not a VN, right? You have to play the whole fucking game again. Nobody's gonna do that hardly, except the most diehard people. Like, I mean, people fucking end VNs on one route, and those are like not supposed to be that way. This, like, do not end it on this side. It's just not good. That's all I'm saying. Like it doesn't matter what's still coming. I don't think in a perfect world as a game designer you have this route end like this. You have this route even exist. It's just bad. Oh yeah, the ninja and stuff. Maybe it'll skip ahead and show them. Maybe I won't have to like go find them. I mean, I will. And the, well, it depends. There's two endings. I haven't seen the one where they survive, but...
You never found them? So, what happened on what KD did was he found Hypatia, and she said, bro, do not fucking tell him where the fucking fish nest is. Please, God, Jesus. And she's having some kind of, like, trauma. And then, KD told him. Right?
Yeah, I told him.
Yeah, he told him where the nest was. Just for fun. And then he went and died. Naruto fucking died.
Yeah.
And then that's it. Like, you never see him again.
She just is there pretty much crying over his corpse and regretting having forgotten that her father died here. 'Cause she was down here before she found out. She remembered magically right then that she had been here where her father died. And that's why she didn't want you to tell him, but she didn't remember why yet. And I assume on the flip side it's going to be we don't tell them and then they just move on. I don't know if she was crying, but she was distraught. Something like that. Might have been crying. I don't remember. You have to go back into that area where you got trapped and then see them. And that's it. I don't think there's another time you saw her. Hopefully I didn't have to talk to them every single step of the way before the chick, because that'd be too late already. I mean, you could just have the deep city, like, be played exactly the same way until the third stratum, and then you see that they're two extremists, and then you could just have a fight with them in the 4th stratum because they're way too hardcore, and so it's like essentially 2 factions against you for different reasons. And then it ends up being completely focused on the deep ones in the 5th one. I don't know, man. There's a million ways you could do it. That do not kill the pace and the feeling of adventure. The more human shit that you add, though, the worse the feeling of mystery and adventure is going to be. You have to have that be very separate, I feel like, or at least always feeding right back into it, like it's fellow explorers or something, right? Like you start bringing drama into it, and it's got to be done well. Oh, they both die, yeah. I actually don't know where they are right now. She's sitting there. I guess I could go see if she's still there. I like funny super bosses, man. I think the ninja guy's over here. No, maybe not. The whale man? Yeah, I don't know, dude. What is with whale man?
He is the god.
Unless he's a robot whale. I mean, you'd imagine, yeah, he's some kind of Yggdrasil servant. Maybe he is just a whale that is on Yggdrasil's side. Kind of like another helper, essentially, that works with them in the Deep City. That's all I could imagine. Do I have to go back and talk to what's her face? I don't think they appear right away. I might have to go down and talk to this guy. There was something weird where you have to like walk back down here to see them. The deeper city, dude. The whale city. The hidden whale level. The whales are the true deep ones, dude. They own the markets.
The gotcha whales.
Mm-hmm. press B there, you have to actually press nothing. Maybe you have to be farther into the story. Or I have to go back and talk to the Astro girl.
I think you do.
Well, we'll do it on our way back down. We have to go fucking get the quest to fight the whale guy at some point, so. 50
If you
trips
leave
to the
flora,
Sanities.
it might be it.
Well, I already did.
We'll find out. If we miss it, do it on run 3, baby.
Yeah. This would be quicker. I just auto attack this fucking guy now.
Just a quick 350 damage, dude. Oh no, he's charging. Oh no, what are we gonna do?
Oh no. Yeah, I like that this is here for New Game Plus. We found her. Good work, son. I think I get the shortcut. Jesus. The squad's all here, man. True. Goldsmith.
He's not respecting 5-ring sword, dude.
I'm gonna get another level on
No.
it. I just wanted one of those. I'm not gonna need 5-ring right now. Just auto attacking foes, man. I forgot you gotta fight one of these. The Ocean Master Kitos. Back to Armor Road.
Oh yeah, the conditional for Kitos is just one turning him.
Oh,
Try it out.
guess I could bring him the full squad then.
Slap on that hellfire, baby.
Yes, sir. Kitos the Great. The Great Kitos.
Getting no fucking ninja closure, man.
What?
Getting no closure on ninja and Hypatia.
We're gonna find out.
Are we gonna find out?
Hmm.
After 3,000 years, he's finally checking.
Oh boy. I figured that she'd spawn after we got the kudos class. Did I pick up a new class? I don't know if I grabbed it. Oh, yeah, I did not. Well, we'll talk to this chick anyways. She's not here. It's after Ketos. I forgot I was switching my party out to get this.
No, it's definitely before Ketos, so I think you missed it.
We'll see. We will see, I guess. Now we have to go turn off the rat or the fucking currents as well. I forgot. I guess it's over here. The great Emmett. What's so great about him?
He's lived for 1,000 years.
Shit. Yeah, that's pretty great. I want to go on the long way. Ketos, the wise and powerful.
Ketos, I'm about to fucking Betos your ass. I'm a mean, baleen plating machine. Get him.
I eat whale fat for breakfast.
I violate poaching laws.
My favorite book is 10,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Okay, I gotta make sure to tell him now.
Oh shit.
the main event of the playthrough.
Maybe if we get there and we don't talk to her, we'll beat him there. Seems like it's the same thing right now. Okay. Well,
Yay.
now she's dead.
Yeah.
And he's not.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny, all of that, like, serious, people just dying all the time, you getting little side quests. Well, this is not even like a side quest, but just side stories. People getting destroyed in the labyrinth, how lethal it feels also disappears around Stratum 3, man. When it really should be even a bigger threat at the bottom. I mean, I guess there's less people too, so you get destroyed, but you can have an entourage from the cities.
I mean, yeah, I like the side story quite a bit. Because no matter what you do, you just...
Mm. How are our characters so slow though? I hoofed it right there, man. We have finished the game, but technically specifically we're in the second layer right now. Nah, the Eldritch monsters are below, 2 stratums below, 2 layers. We're doing a second route right now. Then after that we'll do the third route. This route will have a bit different story and a couple different bosses. I think you get a new class you unlock too. Yep. You keep your maps, your gear, your levels, all the quests you've completed, chests you've opened, it seems like. The only thing you don't keep, excuse me, is key items, I think, and shortcuts. You have to get those again. And obviously the main story itself. So, 3 routes, 2 bitch ones, and then the true one, I guess. Saving the true one in the post game for the third route. Post game's supposed to be pretty snazzy. Be long though. Yep. Georgie's forever, man. He can never be beaten.
As long as there are women to abuse, Georgie still draws breath.
Georgie will kill all the abusers. Some iron.
Oh, that is not what I meant.
Oh well.
But sure.
Is Georgie the abuser, man?
Did you read Umineko?
Is he that bad? I don't remember him. I thought he was some... Wasn't he like defending her half the time?
Yeah, but he's a fuck. Everyone's a fuck.
Oh.
Except Oishi. Oishi and Kinzo, we can count on them.
We can count on them, dude.
Oh yeah, dude, it would have been so funny. Like, I'm not saying you should do it, but it would be so thematically fitting to give Goldsmith Kaishaku, and he just starts cutting down family members.
That would be funny.
Just starts just beheading them in order to bring about the miracle of beheading the enemy.
He uses that shitty little shotgun that they had. I mean, everybody had one. Those little, like, fucking lever action rifles or whatever. Joji. Oh, he really is our hero. Just easier to fucking kill these foes than fucking go through the process of baiting them everywhere. Too much junk. Yep. We retired Battler and placed him with Goldsmith. Well, I mean, the balance isn't great, but it's more that it's a complete pain in the ass to ever change your classes. Because you have to regrind half your levels. That's just not really worth the trouble. Definitely want to pick right at the beginning and then grab your subclass halfway through that you like and hope it's not so fucked you need to restart a fucking character. I mean, I'm sure any class is viable, but how much of that would require, like, pre-knowledge would be the issue. Like I went from Gladiator to putting in Goldsmith, who's like a Shogun Buccaneer combo. Whereas everybody else has just gotten an add-on. Tough membrane. Okay, what do I do here? Does it not matter?
You only need to promise for true route. If you say no, it doesn't matter.
Oh. I just picked the right mission at that one point. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it impacts something with the Deep City route if you are an asshole to her, but it wouldn't be anything major.
Yeah, promises are made to be broken. Yeah, man. Words to live by. The Calico Sailor. Only 243,000. You should have.
The Buccaneer Ultra Gear. Wow. I'm gonna shell out for that.
Yeah. My big buck.
Block.
Fuji just knows. Oh yes, the reasons for going to the city. I'm sure I'll change my mind. Well, we want to save this princess. Who doesn't give a shit? Here's a few bucks. Yeah. Then we don't have to see anything. Yeah, exactly. There you go. You can watch him intently. Oh, 3,000 EM. Your thanks are very generous. That guy says it would be child's play to deal with them here. Buddy, have I got a story to tell you? I killed you.
And I'll do it again.
And I'll do it again. You talk like that behind my back, Jimmy. Killed your girly too. And I liked it. Otherworldly visitors. Just a few assholes. Alright, we rest. At this point, we're gonna be on the 3rd out of 5 stratums. The last ones will go a little slower. They're larger. We'll still run from most fights. Looks like a lot of our XP is probably just gonna be from turning in quest here. And of course, the actual final boss this route's probably gonna be serious business. Enter the labyrinth. Well, you don't have to stop to go back to the Senate as often. After the 3rd one, I feel like. Maybe I'm misremembering, but if that's the case. Down we go, baby. I think the music here is alright. It sounds big enough, epic enough, I guess. For crazy lava zone. Don't really need these shortcuts to get farther down. Might as well grab them. I don't need the ones on the south. Maybe I should just do that in the future. How the queen is spawned in. I wonder if I could just go kill her real quick.
Yeah, you can. You already met the prerequisite to spawn her, so she's just going to keep on spawning. A similar thing happens actually with the Stratum 4 bosses. Since there's one for each route, once you kill the one for this route, they will just both be in there forever now.
Oh, that's cool.
They'll respawn. But obviously you can't refight the Stratum 5 boss, and
Yeah.
to that end, the Stratum 5 bosses do not have conditionals.
Which is good. Well, I guess I don't want to kill her right now. Because I got 2 farmers.
Bro.
You come back.
Farmers are just ant bait, man. Come on,
Come on,
man.
man. I could probably do it with just the 3 people in the front, really. Lambda's just mana, and I don't think I need the defense from gold, so it'll be just a little extra ass kicking. Elastic skin. I'm 2 feet away. Let's go get a refresher on her front runner. We have a small boss to take care of right after this. What I could do. Isn't there like special farming weapons? Maybe you have to buy those.
And
Time for everybody's favorite fork.
huh?
What's your favorite?
What's it?
She told me anyway.
He's losing it. What's wrong with
I
him?
don't know why you guys think this is the best floor, but
Guy's out of his fucking mind.
this floor wasn't that bad.
I'm calling your nurse.
It's a lot of extra just mapping, but it's not like we really even had to walk over that many places. Definitely a one-off though. I wouldn't want to do any more than one fucking totally open area.
Oh yeah, if you say attack again in this dialogue after you win, it just resummons these two and you have to fight them again.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That would suck, because you'd have to redo the first fight. You'd probably lose the second one.
Oh yeah. You get out of your depth real quick and get fucked.
Yeah, fuck, dude. Yeah, those guys are proper bosses. They're not even just the dudes one straight in below. Those guys couldn't handle a single front border. What happens if you say come in peace?
Yeah, I don't know. He probably makes fun of you. You deserve it.
Yeah. What do you mean? Wait, I don't think she lets you in still. Fuck you. Yeah. The exposition. There's no quest in this part, right? I don't think so, anyways. You just go until you get to Cujo or some shit.
Yeah.
Alright. So now we go down to the bottom of, or the beginning of the 4th floor, the stratum. And then we have to come back up. I think that's where we pick a side. Maybe? Maybe not. 'Cause, yeah, what do you fight the gatekeeper either way then? Then we'll be on the 4th out of 5th, which that'll definitely be a little different. Once we go back up to the Senos again, we'll come down with the full party after that. Let's see about the 4th place though, but just for the bosses, might as well go packed.
Holy fuck, my man. Just took on a boss and fucking obliterated it first try. Murdered.
Oh, pussy. Do better.
Yeah, I'm gonna heal myself, motherfucker. I'm gonna enter this state where I can just fucking heal.
Except I do so much damage that I instantly cancel it out of the heal phase.
No!
No, how could this happen?
My heals, my ultimate plan.
I heal.
My survivability.
Oh, Jesus. So I go in and I look at the bosses after I beat them, like their stats and what they can do and everything, just so I kind of get an idea.
Hmm.
Holy fuck. This dude would have, like, spammed ailment gases on me if I had not just bullied him.
That doesn't sound very nice.
It's alright, I got prevent order, baby.
Gotcha, Prince.
The Sovereign.
The Sovereign. The god of this world. The king.
They didn't like the gendered naming, so they just changed it to Sovereign later. Which is fine.
That's fine. Oh. Now we have to go back. Mama. The senators.
Yeah, so you get to see her before the rat split.
Okay. Son of this motherfucker. He's just all personal on this. Where the king's thinking about the world, man. Fuck this chick. Guess the rat split hasn't happened yet. I forget when you get the 2 quests.
It's like you go back to Kajura right here, and then have to come back for the quest. I think.
Oh, really? Jesus.
I think so.
Oh. No. I'll pass you the controller for the third round, man. How about that?
Nope. I got a dumb fuck story to read in Nexus, man.
Oh, shit. Busy with Gino. Oh, Molten Caves have so much back and forth. At least the later ones have very little. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where the fuck are my farmers? Farmers. Didn't I already do that? What else does she have to say?
You must go back and make a choice.
But he said the same thing.
Did you not talk to the Abyssal King?
I guess not. Forgot that. Awesome.
Man, sneezing his fucking brains out.
Awesome.
What's left of him?
Nothing, dude. Nothing but nothing.
Skill issue. The sequel.
Now we go back to our road. Fuck Cujo, man. I'm gonna kill him. That's it. So now we just go back down there. Just told us to fuck off. The route choice is until the 4th strata, I think, right?
No, it is in the 3rd. Like 100%.
When? Must be before the gatekeeper then, like right before. Drop one farmer. We could beat the next boss. 4 people. Beat the next boss with probably 1 hellfire. Let's be fucking real. Oh my fuck. Oh, protect the gatekeeper. That's the other mission. I see. So this is gonna be a new boss too? What a foolhardy notion. Hundreds is not a lot. Thousands. Like tens of them. I could probably just do it with one less party member. Even if the single one runs out of mana, that'll be plenty enough fights dodged. That's right, we can't step on the lava here. Ooh, baby. Third playthrough will have some music or something. Spice it up. I remember the right paths in this place. Alright, as straightforward. Well, I mean, it is like linear, but there's a little bit of thought you gotta put into it. We'll grab the shortcut anyways, although I'm pretty sure you don't actually. We'll come back in here again after this in the story. Get another shortcut to it. Trying to drag it out the shortcut. And they're both down here, I think.
Need some nut.
Some what?
Nut.
Some nut. Give me some
Nut.
fucking nut. For God's sakes, where's the nut? Oh yeah, I could just go kill this guy and make it there quicker. Goldsmith in the front row, let's go.
Holy.
Such power. The poison dragon. Boosh. Hey, what's up, brothers? Uh-oh, opposite sides of the matter. Be right back, guys, sorry. Take a piss before we continue this bit here. Oh, I just got hosted. Okay. I'll hold the piss, man.
Hold it back. Hold it back.
Hold the piss till the boss is dead, at least.
Stem the flow.
So we've finished the first route. We're doing another route now, so this is me replaying the game, but we're starting to diverge, this is the point. You're totally mistaken. I'm about to fight Kujiro. Oh, he just runs through to kill the gatekeeper. Oh, we're getting tricked into killing him ourselves.
Owned.
Okay. We got owned. That's how they're gonna do it.
Is Tunic over? Am I safe now?
The end of Tunic.
Guys.
The Digimans.
The most riveting story of all time.
I didn't have my limit. This will take a few extra seconds.
Tenchi Soha Sho.
Tenchi Soha Cho. I don't know how much Tenchi Soha Sho is going to do. I'll play it safe, man.
A lot.
She'll be fine.
Yeah, unless it's untyped.
I'm hoping Georgie beats Tenchi Soha Sho to the heal here. She's fine. We got tricked, man. I thought we were gonna get an extra boss. I wonder if he's gonna split right now. I'll take that chance.
Mortar. Watch this shit. Watch it.
But if he
This
splits,
is the
there's
playthrough right here.
playthrough.
It was
Unless
an
he
FM
splits.
sound chip. The guy who does the music for this series, Yuzo Koshiro. Oh, 18k.
Yeah, it's like Genesis. It's really good music. I think most of the games have a soundtrack like this, or an alternate
1,
version
2,
of them.
and 3 do. 4 does not.
Oh, okay.
Untold 1 and Untold 2 let you switch to FM. And 5 has DLC for it.
Yeah, I
Nexus,
love the Genesis
no.
sound and music, dude. It makes these very enjoyable. Or this, I haven't played any others yet.
Just killed that guy in one shot.
I mean, this guy's a mid-game boss too.
One shot's all I
The
need.
late game team. Worth a play, yeah.
I'm intending to play
I
it.
plan on playing it in a week or two, probably. Well, maybe more. Triangle strategy might be long. Should
He
be
likes
fun.
to watch.
He likes to watch. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It was gonna be that or this, and I ended up playing this. Okay, now I gotta take a piss. Oh, you guys are chomping at the bit for more Etrian Odyssey. So give me a goddamn minute.
Man's got a leak.
Tenchi Sohasho. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It seems, from the little I've heard of it, like cup of tea. I think it's supposed to be a figure out. I mean, we kind of already talked about it. It'll be good. I'm glad that you liked it. I should like it then as well. Yeah, I guess if you guys wanted to see this entire game, stick around for a couple hours. Already like halfway through it again. You could see the beginning because we're gonna go through it again today. I don't know if we'll get through to the true boss, true end, but maybe. Imagine another couple hours until we get to the end of this route. We'll slow down a bit here because there's gonna be harder enemies and a bit more story. That I haven't read. What does the Senators have to say? Who cares about the princess, man? Won't your people be sad in here? Probably not, because your people will be saved now, man. All they care about is the princess up there, man. I'm with the underwater folk. The Wawa folk.
I'm a wet boy now.
Oh, I'm wet. Wet for the king. Protect the gatekeeper. Complete. Boss. I got tricked. Keep up the effort. Now we're just total fucks. Oldest trick in the book, dude. Ig droids. Mechanical soldiers. Try not to fail us next time. Oh, Jesus, dude. A total loser. Oh, that's the class as a fucking mechanical person?
Yes.
Can you subclass one?
No.
Ah, okay.
Which sucks. Because, like, this class would be pretty good to subclass potentially.
Oh, yeah. Pocket of dead skin on your palette. Yuck. Well, it'll be a few days before that's all gone. But what does it do?
If you check it out, I can run through it.
Sure, yeah. Let me go back to...
Like, you can subclass stuff onto it, but not it onto anything.
Because it's mechanical or something?
Yeah, it
I mean,
wouldn't make sense.
If these people can get augmented, though, why can't you just, like,
I know.
augment yourself, right?
It's a class that really has, like, it's very odd, and it's not good, but it could have been.
Oh, really? Okay. Does everybody hate you now? I feel like this kid could give two shits. I don't even think I care, because when I check the dialogue for
He
the
doesn't know how to
undersea
hate.
place, right? They barely changed any dialogue. It's always the same shit, so I'm not even gonna bother. Alright. Roll. Bow. Big droid.
Alright, so a couple of things about this class right away. It is immune to binds, and only has 60 TP ever.
Ever.
Yeah, it doesn't gain any through levels. Dude, that blue hair one with the glasses, I have that as my Zodiac in Nexus. That's great.
Why does she wear glasses?
I
She's
don't
a
know.
robot, dude.
I don't need a reason.
Oh.
You can actually sub Monk on the Egg Droid and it does alright.
I just wanted to look at their skills. I don't know why I made one. Alright. Tell me
Right, so
what's up, man.
Sleep mode, the class skill. Every bind you have, you restore TP per turn. Goes from 1 to 10. But they're immune to binds. So their gimmick, one of their gimmicks, is they can bind themselves. So I'll just go down the list, I guess. Data mining is passive. So for normal attacks, your attack and critical rate goes up. It starts at 30% damage, 5% crit, and goes up to 90% damage, 10% crit. So it's not bad in terms of just normal attack spamming.
Yeah.
Infravision, another passive. Accuracy and evasion is increased during the night. At max, it's 40 and 40, which is sick.
But at night.
Virus scanner is a passive, so it's status resistance. So it starts at 20, goes up to 52, which is pretty good.
Yeah.
Overheat is a passive, again. So it increases your attack, but you lose HP every time you act. And you can't turn it off once you turn it on because it's a passive. So it starts at 5% and you lose 1 HP every time you move. And then it caps at 50% and you lose 127 HP every time you move.
Jesus.
So the thing you do is you sub Monk onto this, and Monk, let me see. It has a ability here.
I mean, I like that they're more bizarre, experimental, but yeah, it sounds
Monk
like it'd be really hard to make right.
Has an ability, a passive called Ascetic Deeds, where if you use a skill, you get HP back. So what you do is you max out Ascetic Deeds, which restores 90 HP every time you use a skill, and you leave Overheat at level 9, so you consume 89 HP but get 90 HP back, and you just get 40% damage increase.
Nice.
Every time you use the skill. EM Barrier is a passive again. When being attacked, there's a chance that you may paralyze the enemy and counterattack Thunder Element, which goes from 30 to 50. Just a wonky class. Red Bot, it's an active skill for once. You summon a bot in an empty space, and it will chase fire attacks. Blue Bot and Yellow Bot are the same as Ice and Volt. So you need empty spaces to be able to use this.
So that eliminates you from using a lot of other classes.
Resupply is active, so you use your own TP to restore HP to any bots you have. A lot of HP. All Out is active, so you simultaneously attack with any bots you have out, plus the Egg Droid. Reflector is inactive, and if there are bots out, you will prevent attacks of any bot element you have out and counterattack with it. So it's like the prophecies.
Yeah.
But you have to have a bot out. Shoot is just attack one enemy with the element of each bot. So if you have all 3 out, it does fucking madman damage.
So are you supposed to just like play the entire game with like this guy and one other party member and summon 3 bots?
This class is like the most fucking bizarre thing in the entire game. Like weirder than Egg Droid. Oh, sorry, weirder than Wildling. Like it's just, it has so many things going on, and it's like there's no one's going to capitalize on any of these.
Yeah, to have all the bots out, you'd have to play with 3 party members, including. So
at max, Shoot costs 45 TP, and if you have all 3 bots out, it does like 4,000% damage, which is stupid. And it also kills all the bots once you use it. Defrag is you recover from all binds. That's it.
Okay.
Core dump. So it adds every bind to you. Rocket Punch. It fires your arms and does 2 blunt hits, and your arm gets bound. Rocket Head. You fire your head, and it binds your head. Rocket Jump. You dodge all attacks for 1 turn, and it binds your legs. So the other gimmick, other than the bots, is HP Cannon. It's an almighty attack, and it's only usable when you have every single bind on you. And the less HP you have, the more damage it does. So if you're at very low HP, so you have to fully bind yourself. It's just
Weird, man.
it's an odd class, man.
It sounds like kind of cool, but it sounds
wish it
like
was
it
more
takes a long
viable.
time to like do stuff. Like you gotta regen your mana by getting bound, and that wastes turns. And you gotta summon shit. And... I mean, the boss is gonna be attacking you the whole fucking time. This sounds like a lot of bullshit. Feels like a much slower experience than maybe, but
There's a cheese for the super boss using an egg droid, but it's stupid.
yeah.
My favorite super boss cheese is actually probably the dumbest thing imaginable. You can take a single farmer in and win.
Oh, really?
If you manage to inflict curse on the super boss, and then have it attack you under certain conditions, it will do so much damage to you that the curse damage kills it.
I like the idea of that one, dude. The farmer fucking victory.
Yeah, you put on Indomitable and just survive, but it does like 120,000 damage to you, and it has 60k HP.
I like the sound of that one, man.
It's very, very funny. But you need to get lucky for it, so it's not really viable.
You're lucky. Alright, well, which of these had... Stroll.
It would have been real nice to see Untold 3 happen, just to see how they would have rebalanced the classes.
Yeah, yeah. Because that's the
Android
kind of
would've
stuff I want to play maybe in a future
potentially-
game. It's just wacko shit like that.
Honestly, Egg Droid's probably the strangest fucking class in the entire series. It's just bizarre. It does
That's cool,
so
though.
many things, and none of them are useful.
Alright, let's head down to Stratum 4. The puzzly Stratum. I don't think... I don't know... I mean, we'll see how the missions play out, but... I mean, the mission for the Senatus down there was like halfway through. Decipher the Shrine's mysteries. The facility. Find that place to hear the voice of Yggdrasil. Okay. On it, Chief.
You know, I think I will.
I think I'll do just that, I think. Yes,
Yes, sir.
sir. I've been waiting for you. Ibn Ghazi powder. When you on a certain engraving. Deep within the temple, somewhere on the 15th floor. I wonder if... Oh, the 15th floor. This is the 13th. So, it'll be much farther past that point. A painful truth. I think I'll be alright.
I think I've dealt with worse.
Yeah, I think we've... She doesn't know we're on our second playthrough. Poor lass. Oh, I forgot to get the books. I think there's one. Oh no, wait. The fucking chests are empty. Let me go double check these. Yeah, they're all empty. Can never get a chest again.
This doesn't feel right. I don't know.
I don't know, man. That's the way it is.
Oh well.
Fine with me, it's less shit I gotta do. Before we get to the end again. To market. The freed savage. Trying to take him with just 2 people. A berserker vow, but maybe we can just do it in one. Yep.
I'm free. Oh no.
I'm a freed savage. We don't have to fight this one though.
But what if we did?
No. Oh,
No.
we got a whole nother playthrough to do after this. And I feel like the quest XP's the juiciest shit. As I optimize that.
Now fighting these boys.
Okay, let's fight this guy and skip straight to the end.
Yeah.
Based?
You can't go this way because you'll get your ass kicked. But if you become the ass kicker,
Yeah. Believe in yourself.
dude, this guy's about to kill your ass.
What? I gotta preempt it. I'm propping up here, man. Ooh. The double.
Oh, so right there, actually, maybe the double hit doesn't benefit from charge.
Maybe.
Since charge is only the next action, I think maybe that just doesn't work, but it still benefits from any buffs.
Yeah, I mean, it's still quite a bit extra damage. I have the full shebango on.
I don't know, because that did like 25 and then 16.
Yeah. Explain the engraving. Where? Oh, in the north. Maybe this was where the flower was. It just happens to be in the exact same spot. Interesting.
Does it happen to be in the same spot?
Just said the North Hall, I assume so.
That's not what the North Hall is, though.
It's in the north.
You okay?
I'm great.
Oh. Good.
Wonderful. Which one of these was the option here? Oh, we can't see the floor underneath us because we haven't technically been down there. Holy hell, how did this fully mapped floor appear on my fucking booklet? I'm gonna go down over here. All of the falls are straight lines in this part. Ugh. See, this is it. Oh, you telling me you're crazy. Somebody get this man a straight jacket.
I'll mail you a straight jacket.
Like you said. Use the powder. God, how much powder do we got? We're just gonna try the middle then. The exact same one where we got the flower. This. Mysterious letters. I came to this world by the pitch black sea, as did the evil. From space! Alien. Alien tree and alien fishman. Their master.
Could it be the space tree?
They've devised a method to control humans through the evil's blood. So you could have him be like some kind of corrupt thing. Human you know and armored as evil ridden. It is using her kind to attempt to slay me. Is it?
No, I don't. No,
I guess
that's
they
true,
think
Mr.
so.
Tree.
He seems to think so, but don't worry, she spends decades in her fucking healing chamber to fight the influence for 2 seconds out on the surface. Should return to the Celestial Palace. I don't know.
The pitch black sea.
The big black sea.
I'm gonna say it now. In Japanese, the title of this game is Visitors from the Starry Sea.
I like
They
this
just,
one
like,
better, yeah.
Fucking spell it out from the word
I
go.
much prefer this.
It's so much better. Holy fuck.
Etrian Odyssey 3. The fishmen are from space and so is the tree. And you're gonna fight them. The game. Oh wait, I was gonna change my team.
Yeah, Drowned City is so much better.
Yeah, at least there's
It's not
an
even
element of
close.
mystery then still to your adventure game. It's kind of nice to have. Guess we could pick up the other one for ships too. Maybe we don't get that yet. I mean, it doesn't really matter, I guess, right? Shut up, Granny. I'll pop your ass.
Granny, I'll
man.
fucking kick your
I'll
ass.
kick your ass, Granny. Probably have to at the end of this. Give Granny old schmack. Like how he's only really thinking about how to save Armored from her and not fighting the deep one. That's more interesting. Locate the teleporter. The imposter. Who is this imposter? Could it be that person?
Oh my god. Napier!
That damn son of a bitch.
A profiteering lay undetected for eons.
She's a profiteering deep one. They need exorbitant amounts of funds to
Control the economy. Control the world.
they can outfit their army. Go forth! Yes, my sire, I shall go forth. You got nothing new to say, lady. I think they don't really have anything new to say till like the last strat or something. She said that exact thing earlier. Apparently I forgot to get this checkpoint. Wonderful. Just wonderful. I know I got the one up
I
here.
have no one to blame but myself.
Just wonderful. Jesus. We're just optimizing the speedrun here for the next playthrough. Ay, ay, ay. I sure hope I grab this one. Good. Jesus. Oh, for God's sake. If you're gonna swashbuckle Goldsmith, at least do it with the good one, not the bad one. 50 fucking hits with his like 10 damage offhand. The monsters have appeared. From space, they came.
Yeah, I found out about that title and I got a little bit annoyed.
Did you know it before you played it or something?
No, I didn't. After I found out about it, I was like, dude, what the fuck? Why?
Yeah, horrible name. Does it sound like it's gonna be some kind of like Etrian Odyssey with aliens or in space game or something? It's one of those instances where I totally agree with whoever localized the name to something else. So that's shit. At least our chance of running is pretty high. I could just kill this dude and run past. I prefer that version. Oh, I prefer the version without a super high encounter right here. Blindsided. Come on. Yeah. Well, the next game we'll be playing, man. Just resort to talking about what's coming up. We'll be doing Sifu after this, and then Triangle Strategy. And then maybe we'll jump into like Tunic or something. Very interested
Stop
in
it.
playing it.
Tunic. Say it. Tunic.
Tunic.
Fuck you.
Just gotta say it to piss him off at this rate, man.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Yeah, I plan on playing the first Hitman at some point soon, just to get a start on that series. The new ones are on Game Pass, I figured before those disappear someday, probably the whole series played. Let's see what else. Quite a bit of stuff. Guess the Quarry comes out next month, that'll be spectacular, I'm sure. Cotton Fantasy, Shmup. I do Eastward. Mario Strikers Battle League. I don't know if I'm gonna do what I did with Mario Golf and play all of the Strikers games. I thought there was only like 1 or 2 though. Maybe that'll be fine. Could be a lot of backlog. The old Game Pass and big backlog. This game is one of the big backlog type of ones. But since it's so long, we'll see how many other ones we dig into.
He's feeling the urge to get experimental in EO4.
Yeah, dude. Tonic should be good. Yeah, I mean, we'll get experimental.
I'm going to bed.
He's going to bed. Early night. Somebody get the poison. That's the top. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. I have this labeled wrong. Technically. Not wrong, but I forgot how I did it. Go do it. Yeah, go fuck. Alright, man. Well, your dead skin issue is pleasantly solved when you wake up. Ciao. Holy. Too many fish in the sea. We will be doing Etrian Odyssey for Now that I know how the feel of the game is and stuff, I have a more accurate craving or something for it. So I like to kind of get series started because I'll be in like the mood for something I'm more familiar with at that point, then we'll continue
Can't
on.
wait to judge another team comp.
It won't be right after. I highly doubt that. No.
Hello everyone, I'm thinking of running 5 fortresses. Is that a good idea?
5 and 3 backup fortresses. My team comp in this one was muy bien. One more floor. This one's very straightforward. Straight lines till the boss. So we should start killing so I can have my stuff ready. Boss shouldn't be too bad, but it is going to be a new boss that I've never fought before, so I'll have to actually prop up and be ready, and who knows what else. I'm expecting like Kuja or something, but maybe he'll be in the final fight. I'd imagine the final one is be like the princess morphing into a deep one. Some silly shit. Maybe fight the old lady. Maybe she'll RE4 with the old lady. Fuse. Like Salazar.
Behold, I am the princess's right hand.
Pretty much is. It just works. Guess in every area north of here is going to be true end shit.
What makes you think that?
The big fishman face.
You know, that's reasonable.
I think so.
You know, I reckon so.
You done reckon so? Yes, sir. That. Well, if we lose, it doesn't really matter anyways. I'd like to think I won't lose unless I get Galki. Definitely got the stats. The deep ones, or worse, maybe ahead.
Oh wait.
What?
You want to get the conditional off this guy for the crossbow, remember?
Oh. You'd be right.
I'm right.
Gotta go get some formaldehyde. Good thinking, Tax. Skills. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Holy.
Double action.
I mean, honestly, Guardian is not a bad skill.
Yeah, I'll probably level that up some more. Or I could have went into provoke and got the parries, but I'd rather go something a bit more consistent.
I maxed out the parries and did not regret it.
Really. Because I always
But I
am
also
just
had like,
AoE heal spamming, so like he can take a little and it won't really matter.
I had a low line guard and low bodyguard.
Yeah. I'll just probably mix and match here. Just still a little bit of everything. Too worried about it. I'll probably get more damage out of Lady Luck than the offhand. Alright, got all the shortcuts this time for real. So that should be good. And we've got a save, so in case I do get penisy. Should be good, but I don't have to go through everything. Oh, great. Need to do the fights from here though. Get my limit filled out. I need to set my limits too. Well, considering we fought a lightning guy, I would like to think this time it won't be a lightning guy. Unless it's going to be a different lightning guy. But I'm gonna put on Typhoon Bolt and see if we get the right idea. And the last guy before this is technically got some Big lightning hits too. Tenchi Zoha Joe. All that. Oh. The big lads. The Sorrow, whatever they're called. Sorrow Poseidon. They're twins.
You killed my brother.
Kill my brother.
You killed me.
We'll have my revenge. We got it where it counts. Who's our boss? New boss. Exclusive. Extreme exclusive boss. An aura of intense menace. Oh, it's of course the guy. Or is he gonna summon somebody and fight Olympia like before? Okay. Can Kujira just summon something, or are they gonna reveal he's with the deep ones? I don't know how Olympia summoned somebody, so I guess. But I mean, her maybe being able to summon something is more believable than Kujira just doing it.
Oh no.
This legendary beast was brought from the eastern continent as enough power to slay you all. He just had like a fucking slip of paper from Japan
Yes.
that he threw and summoned some beast from.
Yes.
Oh.
Katie tilts the glasses down.
Oh, I gotta tilt up. Interesting. Put some pants on, god damn it. You're indecent.
How many formaldehydes we packing?
One.
Uh-oh.
I think one's enough. Oh. I'm gonna kill her. Like one hit maybe. I can just respawn her, right?
Yeah, just gotta wait 14 days.
That's fine. We'll see how much this does. Ruin. Misfortune. I don't like this. I don't like the look of something that misses everybody. As if it hits, it's probably very bad.
That was 4 hits, 2400.
2400. I should probably just not charge from orders. Or at least not use the defense down. I can charge it, but I want defense down.
Can you believe we're about to get back to Stratum 5 already?
It's damn quick coming back.
It's damn.
Farmers knowing where to go. Just being strong. Not do any side quests. Breath of Envy. I won't use attack order either.
This boss is getting fucking memed.
Or do you think I should use attack order? We can super juice the second hit. Or she'll do something like charm my formaldehyde person or some shit. Ooh, the double hit. Yikes.
I was about to.
Good
say,
thing
yeah,
I
you're
had
gonna
zero
fucking double action
fucking
yourself.
zero buffs or anything.
If you had anything else on, she would have blown up.
Yeah. Rosa,
Rosa,
nice
I need you to
knowing
kill
ya.
her.
it's nice
Please.
knowing you. I
Georgie,
can
pop the
refresh it.
formaldehyde.
I can
No, you don't need to. If you kill with curse, it doesn't do the damage to you.
Oh, okay. Georgie popped a formaldehyde.
He's time, Georgie.
Yeah, a boss that revolves around ailments when you're higher level and you have resistance to ailments because of that.
Yeah, just by
Definitely
luck stat alone.
Doesn't quite work out as well enough.
It's cool because they have Kieran rely on binds, and then this one relies on ailments.
Yeah, that's cute. Does she just not attack until she has somebody with an ailment or something?
Maybe.
She's been that for like 3 or 4 turns. Full moon crown.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Schmaxy. How are we gaining control of a teleportation device if we don't eliminate them? Or does she bring her entourage with her?
Nah, man, she still got Kieran in the fucking trunk.
I guess so. The moon key. Welcome back to the Porcelain Forest.
Did you miss me?
How far can I even go right now if I want? No point finding out. Time to call upon them. The true heroes once again.
No, don't.
Them.
Don't.
The farmers.
The experience.
The Black Ops.
The experience.
I get more experience just doing the quest. I doubt I'll get much from them. No matter what you do, everybody just gets what they want anyway. Or what they want anyway till the very end. Like, even if you beat them up, they still somehow go through the teleporter. Okay, says here's our reward. Use it to prepare yourselves. That's supposed to be your job, dude. You pay for the job and the stuff used during the job. You bastard. Hunt for the porcelain lady.
Slay her.
The royal seal.
Like, imagine doing this route first.
Oh yeah. You'd be like,
Ye-
whoa. There's
Yeah,
some
you're like,
kind
no
of
context.
evil.
Oh shit, the princess is evil.
There's some kind of evil.
No, she's just a loser.
At least there's a bit more of like some oomph to this. Because you wouldn't know that the Porcelain Forest is just a place she goes to all the time, so it would seem like more special to warp to this totally new place from the teleporter. And that you're gonna take her down, this evil thing, fucking with them, like it works a lot better. I mean, it's still silly, especially if you know the other route. It's a bit. Alright. They probably have something to say now. She really cares. Alright. Learn horseplay. Wait, there was one more. Oh, 100 degrees in here. Oh wait, the weapon
Yeah.
before the boss will get them their mats and their monies. Damn, 298,000. 3 TP, 3 hit. Okay. And a whole lot of power. Jesus. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a little half and half here. I'm just gonna do a floor, grab some loot on the way, and then do another floor, grab some loot until we have the money for that. With the coupon, that'll be big. Game-changing money, game-changing power. We're back. It's only been like an hour or two. Here we are again, farming the same spot.
Yeah.
You love to see it. So this is the last world in the story that we'll be doing here. There's a post-game one that will be on the next playthrough. We're seeing the differences in the story, the different bosses. You get different loot. Finishing it, you get a different class. Finishing it also gives you a special accessory. There's a whole boatload of reasons to do it. And it's the only one of these that actually has routes, right? Out of all the Etrians.
Yes.
So, it'll be cool just for that reason. See the only Etrian with routes, kind of how it went. I would say right now. Oh, he's here. You dare violate these halls. Oh, he summons the same guy. Groovy. Yeah, as of right now, I could see why they didn't do routes in the other game. The story's not great when it comes to multi-route, but I can still appreciate some of the variety in gameplay. And it's quick to go back through. We had a big old chat about it earlier, so I'll beat the dead horse. The true end will be the next one we do. This will probably be the longest stratum to get through. I have to actually dodge like foes and all sorts of wonky shit. But there won't be many trip back up forest, at least. I'll go back to get some cash, but... And the boss here should be a little harder than obviously the last one. We've leveled up quite a bit since we fought the boss of the last route. So, unless it's got a very crazy gimmick, shouldn't be too bad, but... This strat will take a little longer when it comes to just hoofing it. They're pretty big floors and there's a lot going on.
Dude, this is the worst FOE of fucking all time. Holy shit. I hate it.
Yeah, it's it.
If I can get it to low health, it splits, and then it fuses back together with full health.
Whoa.
Fuck you.
That's pretty bad. You're supposed to just kill it at the exact same time? Or kill it before it can split?
I don't know what they want. Like, I had it extremely low health, but I ran out of TP, and then it just recovered fully, and I was like, oh,
Jesus.
glad I used that Amrita.
I have one guard soul. Probably buy a few more for the rest of this. Kind of eliminates the puzzle parts. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, it's fun so far. I mean, so far we've beaten the game once. It's fun. So far, I guess, as in the series. It's going good, man. We're on the second route right now, which we started like 2 hours ago. We're about to be done with it. And we're doing it again. Should take another couple hours. Getting the true ending and then try out post game, because apparently those are cool. How you been, brother? Yeah, overall, they've been it's been very cool. Just more heavy duty dungeon crawling. Do your own maps and team composition, and your initial choices are like pretty heavy and not a whole lot of story. Probably wouldn't be like the first dungeon crawler I'd recommend somebody if they've never played. First person dungeon crawler. It doesn't have a whole lot of like story or anything, so. Not because they're bad, but Maybe one of those things. Some more traditional stuff to go along with it, just to see if you like it, kind of deal. Oh, dude. Nobody has to apologize for not coming in, man. I appreciate even stopping in just a little bit. Yeah, hopefully shit's been good, man. Always welcome, man. I'm happy to see anybody, honestly. I much appreciate it. You know me, I'm just doing the same old shit, so... I'm like a time bubble here. Just playing games all the time. Oh, so bad it's good too, probably, yeah, last year. Well, we're playing some good games right now. Well, the one I played before this wasn't good, but I was planning on it to be hopefully good. It's good, just going through the stuff right now. Not as many new releases this month or two coming up, so doing some backlog, some Game Pass to mix. But no, I've been great and solid. Keep it simple, that's the way I like it. Perish like the dew of the forest. Actually don't.